say hi to Neko and apologize for having slept in. Let's just get on with this, because I have lost 3/4 of an hour. Let's try and get the final side quests done. That is the goal today. Because it would be nice not to bog down the rest of this. Alright. Alright. So. Let's bring up my document. Let's bring up the walkthrough. Oh, we have got a lot of character profiles. Oof. Okay, so that's automatic. Me and George and Angelica are all automatic. Oof. Yeah, there's a lot we can go do. Ooh. Okay. There is... Let's start with that, actually. Whoops. Oh, hey, we can speak to Vice Principal Heinrich just right now. I would have thought you'd be back in your dormitory by now to get everything in order for tomorrow. Now that you are here, however, there is one thing I would like to ask you. How fares Arkansas over at Crossbell? You should know after your recent venture. I can't say, I'm afraid. I didn't really get the chance to see what they were up to. I wish I could have, though. Maybe next time. Ah, reasonable. I was just worried as to Risha Mao's well-being. There have been rumors of late that the group's star performer has been gravely injured and is in the process of recovery. I mean, yeah, this would be the time in which she would be still recovering. Although the ending kind of put a giant question mark of the ending of Azure. The Azure's credit sequence kind of put a giant question mark on that. Let's fall out of bed. Should probably switch so I can see chat better. Because I don't think we'll be getting anything to type out review-wise just yet. We got a lot of things. I've been worried that her absence may be placing additional stress on Risha. Forget I said anything. Yes, I will forget that you're a creepy old man. You wouldn't think he was such a devoted fan just looking at him. I wonder how he'd react if I told him that I think I actually ran into her and fought her too. Actually, I probably shouldn't tell him about the whole fighting thing, and I can hardly believe it happened to myself. Yeah, let's not, because that's gonna cause huge complications, dude. Alright, but there is one thing I need to do, very important. Since you're coming in on the list, because I can just knock hers out right now. No. Alright. So, if this is your second playthrough, and you have turned in all of the black records... Ah. Nice. If you have all of the black records, you've turned them in, and this is your if this is your second playthrough, you've gotten all of the 5 of the black records, and you've turned them all in to Instructor Thomas here. Talk to him here. Very important. Why, hello, Reen. How goes your studying? I'd be more than happy to help if you are having any sort of trouble. Thanks for the offer, but I think I'll be all right. I've got the Machias and Emma support system keeping me on the ball. If that offer extends to next year, though, I'm sure I'll be taking you up on it then. Oh, by all means. Nothing in this world makes me happier than lending a hand to students in need. Oh, and by the way, I've pretty much finished decoding those black records you gave me. As much as it pains me, you can take them off my hands. You have? There's some fascinating stuff in there, if I do say so myself. Be sure to look them over if you have the time. Right. But can you believe the academic year is so close to its end? I'd just love to see it. It off with a big old party, wouldn't you? I think you're onto something. Pretty curious about the report he just gave me. I'll have to look it over when I get back to the dorm. So, that's how that's gonna go. Let's see. Bridget, Mint, and Hebel are all in the music room. Whoops. I've decided to join a military band in the Imperial Army after I graduate. I want a career that gives me the chance to show people the strength of music, and where better to show strength than in the military. It'll let me put the skills I've picked up at the academy to use. We had to pick up a new head for the wind orchestra a while back, so obviously I put my name forward. But everyone voted for Bridgie. Gee, she didn't even volunteer to be a candidate in the first place. I really wanted to, too. I wonder why nobody voted for me. What a mystery. I don't know, actually, there, Mint. I really don't. I wonder how Alan did against Patrick today. Hopefully, well, after that energizing lunch I made for him. I guess trying to support your significant other in every way possible is just part of being in love. I hope you find the time to spend with someone you care about today too, Reen. Thanks, I'll try. Awesome. Alright, so next up we've got the home economics room, which only has Nicholas in it. Alright. Let's go. And Milliam's just sitting there like, hey, I'm just going to patiently wait for food. I received a job offer from the Zemurian Railway Corporation, so that's where I'll be working after graduation. They'll be going to be introducing something called a buffet card to certain trains, apparently, and they want my help with it. I certainly didn't see myself working for a train company, but traveling the country concocting new dishes sounds like a dream. It'll give me a chance to see how this nation is shifting from a variety of places, too. Okay. Right. Next up, the art room. Extenuating circumstances have led me to opening an exposition in Heimdall. More specifically, our club advisor took the liberty of showing off the piece I made during the war to everyone she could. Now I've got people saying they want to become my sponsors or some garbage like that. Ugh, none of that matters to me. I just wish they'd shut up and let me work. I mean, why wouldn't you want to get paid for your work, Clara? Because then you can keep working, and hey, you'll actually get paid for it. I brought Lynn some of the flowers I grew in the gardening club to use as a model for her painting. Do you want some too? They smell super sexy, just like me. A good sniff of them and it will cheer you up in no time. I'm kidding. I do appreciate the thought, but I think I'm good on flowers for now. Oh, Vivi. I'll be taking over Clara's position as head of the art club once she graduates. Not that I feel like I'm up to the task, but that won't stop me from trying. I can't live in fear of overstepping my comfort zone, not with you all doing what you're doing. Fair enough. To tell you the truth, I've been feeling kind of jealous of your class lately. I mean, I know things are tough for you and your classes. This are way harder than anyone else's, but you all just seem like you're having so much fun together, and nothing ever gets you down. It looks so nice. Okay. Now, I think I want the academy, the field next. I've been chosen as the next riding club captain. I can't help but feel like Eustace would be the right person for the job, though. Still, it's my responsibility now, so I'm going to do an even better job than he would. Nice. Lambert. Oops. Spoke to Whitcomb by accident. I have my heart set on joining the Imperial Cavalry after graduation. We live in rapidly changing times, but that only makes it more important for me to chart Erebonia's path as both a noble and a soldier. Besides, this provides me an opportunity to put my Thor's education to good use, the lessons I've learned from the Civil War, too. Why did I come to this conclusion, you ask? I suppose it was Eustace's influence, and that of a dearly departed fellow second year. Ow. Ouch. Amber, that kind of hurts. Not gonna lie. Alright, next up is the gymnasium, and then we will finally hit the engineering building. Ugh. Looks like I'm finally able to go toe-to-toe with Patrick. Guess I've got all of Bridget's support over the year to thank for that. But these aren't my laurels to rest on. A good boyfriend aims higher to make sure he can always... Make sure that he always not sneezes on camera. Ah, yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. Alright. Instead of going home once I graduate, I plan on going on a little journey. I've weighed all of my options, and this one stood well above the rest. I'm curious to see how far my swordsmanship can take me. So if nothing else, it should be a very interesting experiment. I've decided to ask Loggins to join me as well. So let's see how he replies. Oh, alright. What do you have to say, asshat? Oh, it's you, Schwarzer. Is it true that you're going to be helping the student council again tomorrow? I would have imagined one in your position would take the opportunity to rest, but I suppose that's just not your way. Yeah, for better or worse, that's just how I am. How are things back at home, by the way? I've heard things are still kind of chaotic over in the Sutherland province. So it seems. It's certainly keeping my father busy. Celestin will be returning home to help him, so I imagine he'll be able to stay on top of things, but... Bah! What is it to you how my family is faring? Alright, don't you have enough to worry about as things stand? Well, I have no shortage of scores to settle with you, so I'd appreciate it if you got back to being your old self. Otherwise, I'll simply end up speeding ahead of you before you know it. Oh, it's come next month. Thanks, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah. Alright, so there we go. That is all of the ones I can do here. I'm going to head to the engineering building next. And then I'm going to get the ones in the student union building.
Oh.
Hey there.
Oh, come on! Don't start glitching audio.
Looks like someone's done with class for the day.
Yep, just got out. Wait, is that?
Yep, Angie's brand new bike.
We started building it for you, but then we had a change of heart. I just couldn't tear you away from your current ride after you'd grown so attached.
Now I feel bad, considering I pretty much did just that to you. Your new one's got a pretty cool design, though.
Don't get too jealous. Specs are pretty much the same as yours. Well, before Angie tunes it up and adds her custom gear for distance riding, that is.
But distance riding would mean... You're planning on going off on some big journey, aren't you?
10 points to Reen. I just felt like it was time for me to go out and see the world for myself. My martial arts teacher did the same thing once, so I'm sure it'll be a valuable experience for me. The plan for now is to travel through the entirety of Zemuria.
That's not a very specific plan.
You can say that again. I have no idea where she finds the energy.
Oh, really now? Your plan to visit the continent's most famous engineering factories is pretty much exactly the same thing.
You really think so?
I take it you'll be leaving Erebonia for a while too, George?
Seems that way. First stop's Liberl and ZCF. Always wanted to see it. After that, I got my heart set on a trip to the Epstein Foundation over in Lemont State. While I'm at it, I think it'd be nice to pay a visit to the Verne Company in Calvert, too.
Will you even be able to get into Calvert at this point?
Hey, I didn't say it'd be easy. But I think I can pull some strings. The real reason for this trip is to figure out what I can do as an engineer to help smooth over our international relations. Meeting the continent's finest engineers and discussing things with them should really help get the ball rolling on that.
You've thought that far ahead. That's really admirable. I hope you can find a way to make that happen, even though I feel kind of hypocritical saying that, as someone who participated in the war.
Don't beat yourself up over it, Reen.
You have nothing to be ashamed of.
Yeah, you don't. No, it's fucking Osborne and them that have the shame.
That was your only option, given the way the Chancellor set things up. Your actions actually helped us avoid an even longer, more brutal war.
But...
Angie's right. You played a role that no one else could have. Just think. If things kept going the way they were going, we could have been at war with all of Crosspell. I don't even want to imagine the number of lives that would have been lost if you hadn't stepped in the way you did.
Of course, us telling you whether or not you should feel guilty doesn't matter. It all comes down to you facing your own feelings over what you did. But there's one thing we'd like you to remember as you do. You're not alone, Reen. You've got friends who understand why you did what you did.
Sometimes I wonder how I was lucky enough to get such good ones. Thanks, you guys. This really helps.
Don't mention it. On a completely different note, why don't you pay Valimar a visit while you're here? You spared no expense making sure he'd be nice and cozy in there.
I think I will. But not to discredit your coziness efforts or anything, but he seems fine no matter where I leave him.
Well, aren't you a sweet chevalier? Maybe I'll check in on him in a bit too.
Alright, so... I know this is gonna sound harsh, but I'm actually gonna give a negative for that scene. A positive and a negative is what I'm gonna do. Let me explain myself. It is nice that Angie and George's stuff is awesome. Okay? And that's really where the positive comes in for that. The negative comes in from the fact that Reen seems to be blaming himself for the machinations of Osborn. I hate that. It's the same problem I had with the event comic Secret Empire when I learned about it, when I saw a review of it. When I heard, reading / hearing some of that dialogue was just, okay, I'm sorry, what? Okay, guys, Hydra, an offshoot of the Nazis, has taken over the planet. Stop the self-pity brigade and kick the shit out of the Nazis. The Nazis are supposed to be the group you come together to kick the ass of regardless of circumstances. Everybody can agree that fighting the Nazis is a good idea. And that's kind of the problem here. Now it's not as easy to figure that out. To see that with Osborn, but again, Osborn did the manipulations. Osborn had the mole in the Noble Alliance. Osborn faked his death. All of that. All of that. Never mind the fact that he literally decided he wanted to capitalize on the things. And as Angie said, what the hell was the alternative? You say no and you become prisoners instead? And on top of that, a war breaks out that kills millions more? Reen, get off your fucking egotistical high horse and wake the fuck up. I get that you're guilty about fighting in a war you don't believe in, but at the same time, you are a freaking hero. Stop acting like you're the villain. You're not. You're just on the leash of the villain. This is why I haven't changed up in my setting, because of Zach. Because Zach is basically my Reen equivalent, my Reen stand-in. And my OC mode, my OC Alex's son, right? Same thing happens, right? With one exception, Crow survives. Spoilers. But regardless, but otherwise, everything else is pretty much the same. And, Dukayan is captured. Osborn shows up, reveals those BT dubs not dead. And then it leaves me with effectively a choice. It leaves Zach with a choice, right? Either become Osborn's Ashen Chevalier, or effectively risk Crossbelt not being the only nation that gets annexed at the end of the Civil War. The Azure Moon Empire is a target that Osborn has had his sights on for years. The only way to prevent that is to either kill Crow myself, or either hand the Crow over to Osborn, kill Crow, have Zack kill Crow himself, or hand over the Azure Moon Empire. Zack goes for the third option, become his Avishon Chevalier, and then there you go. You get what you get. That Ed Crow gets to stay alive, and everything. Everything works. Zack doesn't blame himself for Osborn's crimes, and he recognizes, yeah, I'm saving lives, but I do not feel like a hero because I am on the leash of Osborn. If that was the entire reason why Rean didn't feel like a hero, sure. But that's not what he's saying. He's saying he doesn't feel like a hero because he fought in a war. Or he feels guilty about fighting in a goddamn war and saving lives. I mean, he gently took down those airships, pretty gently took down those airships, and even issued a warning to the Calvard Republic, retreat or die. Yeah, it was kind of harsh to go retreat or die, but that was probably his orders. And on top of that, he would have to fight because they would push it. War is ugly. There's no reason to feel guilty about war. Or you should acknowledge that war is ugly. You should acknowledge that war is hell on earth, as we've discussed. But don't feel guilty about it, especially considering it's being manipulated by an asshole. There's a reason why I declare Osborn the villain of this arc, why I have considered the past as the 7 games up to this point, and the 2 that are coming up, as the Osborn Saga. Admittedly, I took that from Kingdom Hearts, which is the Dark Seeker, namely the Dark Seeker Saga. Yeah. Because it's... And again, it's not like Rean started the war. He would have a point if he had started the war. He did not start the war, he just ended the war. There's a difference. Should Superman feel guilty about melting guns to stop a conflict that's gonna kill millions? No! Some people would question as to why he's in the conflict to begin with, but knowing Superman, he would melt both sides. It's both sides' guns anyway. And actually, you know what? The more I think about it, the less I agree with that positive. I'm actually more talking myself into the negative than the positive. Ouch. Yeah. Because again, if Osborn wasn't pulling the strings, I'd be like, okay, I can kind of see where you're coming from, Rean. But no, the entire... excuse me. The entire Civil War, the entire fucking Civil War, was all Osborn's machinations. He planned it from the very beginning. Blame Duke Cayenne and frickin' Osborn for starting the war. You didn't want war. You didn't want any of that. And on top of that, with the Crossbell shit, the Calvary Republic was basically going to go to war for Crossbell. Hell, and you basically stepped up. You and Valimar stepped up and said, "Go away." Ugh, I hate it. I hate it so much. Anyways, I didn't check the quartz. Is it all the same? It's all the same. Okay, cool. Is there a better thing I can give you here, Rean? Fuck. Actually, do I have enough? Oh, I do. There we go. Okay, let's see. I could. Emma's already done. Fee's already done. There we go. Alright. But, yeah, no, it really does just piss me off, because it's like, Rean, come on, dude. Now, what's funny is that there's actually a character arc that I actually don't like that Rean goes through in Cold Steel 3, because it kind of pisses me off. And I'll be pointing it out when he makes the biggest mistake, because there is a mistake that basically just made me go, like, let me put it to you this way. Rean will only be 2 positives in... Actually, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, I think all of the shit with Rean really is pissing me off to the point where I think I'm actually going to do what I did before. Shut up, Rean. I'm bitching about you right now. I hate to do it, but I think I am going to do this. Because it kind of pisses me off, admittedly. He is pissing me off, admittedly, at this point. So, I am going to come here. Okay, instead of full 3 positives, because fuck his haters, we're going to shrink that down to 2 positives. So we are going to nuke one of the positives off the board. The reason... excuse me. The reason I am nuking one of Rean's positives is because I hate this. I really do. Rean's guilt is straight up dumb. It is. In my opinion, it is straight up dumb. And it really is kind of pissing me off. And it's actually something that has been continually pissing me off. Yeah, just flick that 1 positive away. Because I've been trying to give Cold Steel 2 the benefit of the doubt. I have. I've been trying to play fair with Cold Steel 2. But especially on the gameplay axis, it has not been meeting me halfway. I am, on the gameplay axis, this is the most gameplay negatives I have given a game. And No, you can't actually me on this because not even FF13 had this many gameplay negatives. Think about that for a second. Now, granted, that was also a lack of positives that turned that into my most hated game, but it was insane. It was insane to think about because of just the very nature of it. And Cold Steel 2 is I figured Cold Steel 2 was going to have more positive, going to have less than negatives than this. I really did. But here we are. But there's just so many nits in both the story and the gameplay that I'm just like, oh my god. Actually, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, this is the most story negatives I've given a game to. Now that I think about it. Because this has surpassed the record holder. Which is ironic. Because the record holder had 100. You could probably guess which one that one was, Neko. And why I say it's ironic. I'll give you a hint. You were playing it yesterday. So, yeah. It astonishes me. It astonishes me just how all over the place this game is. And the sad thing is that I don't think there's going to be any more gameplay positives. I think we have hit the peak of gameplay positives at this point. No, this way. Wait, what? Oh. This is the door I want. Night and Soldat storage area.
Hey, Valimar. How you holding up?
Relatively comfortably. My ability to self-repair means that maintenance is not mandatory, but I expect it will increase my operating efficiency.
Glad to hear it. This is going to be our new home base for the time being, so you can get in as much maintenance as you need. I'm gonna need you a lot in the days ahead, Valimar.
I will strive to meet your expectations.
Something wrong?
Not as such. I thought I sensed something unusual, but it must have been my imagination.
You really are getting to be scarily human these days, you know? What was it you sensed, though? A person?
I am unsure. It may have simply been a fluctuation in the earth veins below us. Similar fluctuations are hardly abnormal.
Well, if you don't think it's anything worth worrying about, I'll try and put it out of my mind. If you sense anything strange in the future, though, let me know, okay? You can tell me... telepathically was the word, right?
Indeed. I shall use it to inform you should I sense anything is amiss.
I wonder what it was Valimar was sensing. It's like, nah, I'm sure it's nothing. Alright, let's head to the Student Union building. For what is probably going to be the second last story positive I give. After we do some, after we get some character profiles. Oh yeah, I'll be passing the second-year training regimen down to you tomorrow. It's crazy hard, but you're ready for it, aren't you? Give him hell. Give him a hell yeah. Of course. Oh, Ferris, just can't bring yourself to talk like a commoner. I mean, it makes sense, but the Imperial Army will be establishing a major new fleet soon, you know? So Emily and I are going to sign up. You can imagine how well Father took the news, but we managed to talk him around to the idea. Emily's already fired up at the thought of being an officer like Captain Claire one day. Nice. I have been appointed the new captain of the Academy's lacrosse club. I swear on my name as a Florald, I will do a stellar job in fulfilling the numerous duties that come with the title. Though perhaps bringing my rivalry with Elisa to its conclusion by the end of the month will take precedent for now. Yep. All right. It's scary how fast the time has gone. I'm sorry that I couldn't accept your request, though. Don't worry about it. By the sound of it, there'll only be one chess club next year anyway, for both upper and lower class students to use. Live your life how you want to. I couldn't ask for anything else. Thank you. Sure. Oh yeah, my brother finally got back from Crossbell. He just showed out of nowhere back home. It was a big deal though, given how long he's been out of touch. I was out fishing and missed the whole thing. Oh, that's nice. Let's see, Cult Club. Here we go. Rex and I sent in some of our war photos to the Imperial Chronicle, and they really loved them. We even received special recognition during the last Pulitzer Prize ceremony. That in turn led a man named Norton to offer me a job at the Chronicle, which I graciously accepted. I plan to use that position to spread the truth to as many people as possible. Nice. Alright. Toa handing over all of her work to the rest of the student council should be ending today, so I'm guessing she's still here. Here we go. Well, if you're sending to a military academy, then I'm going to assume Three Houses is part of the crossover. Engage. I had to think about it for a second. I was like, wait a minute, no, Engage. It would make more sense for Engage to be the other side of the crossover. Which is funny, because Engage kind of already crosses over, sorta, with the Three Houses, but anyway. There's definitely someone in there, but there's no response. Oh, I know. Excuse me, I'm coming in. Yeah.
Yep, I knew it. No wonder she fell asleep. She must have been really busy getting everything sorted out for the spring. Makes me remember finding her like this over in the computer room. Oh, right. I probably shouldn't look too much or she'll get mad when she wakes up.
Angie, George, Crow.
That reaction bugs me, but...
Rain? What are you doing in my room? Wait, this is the student council room. I must have fallen asleep.
I mean, to be fair, Toa, that is a legit reaction. So, can't blame you for thinking you were in your room, and then all of a sudden you see Rain, and it's like, what?
Sorry for coming in without permission. I did knock, though.
Don't worry about it. It's my fault for dozing off like this. Why do you always have to keep finding me like that? I hope you weren't looking at me while I was sleeping again.
Oh. Huh.
I did try to look as little as possible.
Well, if you say so. Is something the matter? You're not looking too well.
No, I'm fine. Maybe the light streaming in through the window is making me look off color? I feel fine, really.
Yeah, no.
Come with me.
What's this all about?
I know that you're a boy and all, and I do think that you've grown a lot during your year here. No, I probably shouldn't even call you a boy anymore. You're a grown man now, but that doesn't mean you always have to stand and endure everything life throws your way. Okay? If it gets too much, it's alright to sit down and let it all out. Whether you're a boy or a grown man doesn't change that. It's okay, Rean.
I'm so sorry.
Here it is. This guilt makes sense. The whole I fought in the war, her guilt makes no sense and is a negative. This, on the other hand, I mean, okay, bad timing for that, BJ. Really bad timing, as you're about to see. Because that's not the point of this.
I'm so sorry. I promised I'd bring him back. I promised I'd make him graduate with you, but I couldn't do it.
It's okay. You did everything you could. You made sure he knew how we all felt. And you let all of us know how he really felt too. So, don't get so worked up about it. Okay?
Maybe.
I'm sorry. I didn't want anyone to see me like that.
Well, I guess we're even then. Not like I jump for joy every time you catch me sleeping.
Have you finished getting everything ready for the next student council now, by the way?
Yep, my days of being president are almost done. The first years taking over are really smart, though. I barely had to teach a thing in the end.
Still, it must have been hard work getting through it all.
Well, time for the positive to show back up, because I do like that. I do like that. Whatchamacallit. So, there's that. Makes sense.
You're going on a tour of various NGOs after graduation, right?
Yep. The plan's to take a year to visit NGOs in lots of different fields. Politics, economics, engineering, medicine. After that, I'm not sure what I want to do.
Well, I'm pretty sure they'd both love to have you. There's no chance either one would say no to you. Especially since taking a year off hasn't made them any less determined to recruit you. After all you did with commanding the Courageous, it's no wonder you're so in demand.
I don't know. I don't think think I did anything special, really. Still, I feel like it'd be best in the long run for me to see the world from a variety of different perspectives. I don't know what path I'll choose, but I want to step onto it with a firm decision on how things should be. I think that's the best thing I can do for this country's future. Maybe I'm being a little overdramatic there, though.
Not at all. After how much you've done for this academy, I can only imagine how much you could do for this country. Just try not to overwork yourself, okay? We're with you all the way, but we will always worry, you know?
Thanks. Oh, I almost forgot. What was it that made you come here? I mean, I'm happy you did, but...
Oh, I'd completely forgotten too. I just came to ask if there was anything I could do to help tomorrow, seeing as it's another free day.
But... you've only just come back. And besides, tomorrow's your...
Yeah, I'm usually bad at guessing that kind of stuff. Of Narco, admittedly.
That's all the more reason I want to spend tomorrow's free day the same way I spent all of the others. It wouldn't feel like our final free day is Class 7 if it were any different.
Well, if you say so. Okay, I do have a few things in mind, so I'll just drop them into your mailbox in the dorm like I always do. And thanks for offering.
Green. Hey guys, didn't expect to run into you. Yeah, crazy coincidence, huh? Are you heading back to the dormitory too? That was the idea. Why don't we all head back together then? It's nice seeing the flowers as they start to bloom. Yeah, I know you said earlier that they'd be in full bloom in a week, but I'm thinking it'll be closer to the end of the month, personally. Just in time for the welcoming ceremony, the new students will be able to begin their academic lives here surrounded by lino flowers just as we did. How wonderful. You're all known each other since your first day here, right? That's right, nobody else started partway through the year like you did. But back then, I never could have imagined you would get along this well. We got off to a kind of a rocky start. You're telling me. Especially Machias and Eustace. For what it's worth, I do regret the way I behaved back then. It's not exactly something I'm terribly proud of. Oh, think nothing of it. Immaturity makes fools of even the best of us at times. Thanks, Hold on! What's with that expression? You weren't exactly standing on the moral high ground either. I wouldn't have had as much of a reason to behave the way I did if you hadn't kept looking down your nose at me. Did you not hear me say the best of us? It was hell on all of us at the time, but it's all just a fond memory now. I suppose the same could be said about you and your and Reen's little incident at the start of the year, couldn't it? Just had to bring that up, didn't you? I should have seen this coming. Ooh, little incidents are my favorite. Tell me. Well, don't you dare. She's the last person who needs to know. Ouch. Lisa. Our first day really was full of surprises. Yeah, I can't imagine too many teachers welcome their students by dropping them through a hole in the floor. Even without having to fight a gargoyle on the way out, that's a pretty memorable start to a school year. That gargoyle proved to be quite the opponent too, and an actual surprising gameplay positive. I'll say, and when we finally managed to pull together and defeat it, she just casually drops in like nothing happened. It's like she was lying in wait the whole time, watching and waiting for her chance to strike. That's exactly what she was doing. Still, as exhausting and unusual as it was, as that was how our class began. I'm pretty sure it's burned into all of our memories at this point. How could it not be? I have no doubt about that. Even so, I'm sure it's one of the memories that I'll cherish decades into the future. And now you've all got me. Now you've got me all jealous. Now it's my turn to do something crazy and make some super memorable memories too. Don't you dare! I dread to imagine what she's thinking when she says something crazy. Yeah, okay. When it's something crazy, yeah, no. On a hopefully unrelated note, what are we going to do for dinner tonight? I'd only planned on getting something over at Kirsch's, but if anyone has any better ideas, I think it may be a good idea to make something for ourselves. If we divide up the work between us, I'm sure our meal will have quite a bit of variety too. That does sound nice. My cooking skills were in danger of getting rusty too. No objections here. Well, unless anyone is what they need already, I think it's time to split up. We've probably a lot to buy,
That
so...
won't be necessary.
Of course.
Huh?
Sharon?
What reason could you possibly have for being here? The chairman gave me her permission to return to my former position as your dormitory's caretaker.
After all, you see, there's going to be this surprise final dungeon that Blue Wolf's going to be bitching about a lot, and it would be nice if I were here with you all.
Which means I am here to serve you all once more. There may only be a short time left until the end of the year, but I'll make sure you want for nothing during it. I've already started preparing your evening meal, so there's no need to go out and buy anything.
Oh, well, how about that?
I'm fine with this.
We will gladly accept your offer.
Sharon's cooking's better than whatever grub we could rustle up together anyway.
How do you manage to get permission from Mother in the first place, though? Weren't you helping to rebuild the Rhineford Group? I thought the company was getting so many orders in, it was struggling to keep up. Now that Master Gwyn has returned to the company, everything is back in order. He and the chairman have been speeding through one task after another since he got back. Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
So the former and current chairman make quite a team, I see.
Boy, I'm starving. Wouldn't mind a drink either. With the weather getting warmer, it's just about time for peak beer season. Huh? What are you guys all gathered out here for? Oh, why are you here?
It's a pleasure to see you too, Lady Sarah. I brought a bountiful supply of smoked oysters and sardines if you'd like a snack to accompany your beer. Would you like them alongside your dinner?
Damn it. Yes.
I'm surprised she can just walk around in public like this. You know, considering her affiliation.
I'm guessing there's some sort of agreement in place between Rhineford and the government to leave her alone. Though, even if there weren't, I can't imagine anything would be able to stop Sharon from doing what she wants.
True. Very true. Okay, we have got another. And so.
Whew, I think I might have eaten too much. It's been so long since we last had Sharon's cooking. She hasn't lost her touch. None of it feels heavy on my stomach at all. Well, that's all my work done for the day. Maybe I should go see how everyone else is doing.
Alright, so. Another very important thingy. Very important. So. So yeah, it's time for the final time where we will be heading into the extras menu. Now, what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be skipping through all of the ones when we're actually in the actual gameplay, but we're going to go, except for one, and we're going to go from there. Here. For the rest of them, we're going to do so through the extras menu. So for the last time in this entire run, let's hit the memories option. Starting with Elisa. Yeah.
Feeling sad about leaving the lacrosse club behind?
Yeah, I was really into it by the end. I think it'll make for some wonderful memories to look back fondly on in the years to come.
I can imagine. Does that mean you're not going to keep up with lacrosse in Ruhr?
I don't think I'll be able to. As far as I'm aware, there aren't any local teams I could join. And even if there were, I doubt I'd have the time for sports. Just thinking about how busy I'll be makes my head spin. No, scratch that. Being busy is all the more reason I need to make time for exercise.
Yeah, good luck with that. Helping out with the Rhineford group sounds like a recipe for one all-nighter after another.
Not just yet, actually. I won't be helping until Grandfather shows me the ropes. As I am now, I doubt I'll be able to do much at all in the way of rebuilding the company. But you can bet I'll leave Mother speechless with how much progress I've made in a year's time.
I'm sure you can if you put your mind to it.
So, all of these scenes are voiced, and yes, all of them are still able to be viewed. I can imagine. Anyways, all of these are still viewable in the dorms. It's just there's a cutoff point that leads into the actual final bonding event partner part of it.
And I know Sharon will always be willing to help you out if you need her.
She probably would, but then she'd just tell everything she did to Mother.
And there's...
Elisa?
And then there's Elisa. So here's Elisa's difference.
I don't really care what happens to the Rhineford group. I don't even want to go back to Ruhr. All I want to do is stay here with you.
Elisa, we've talked about this. The best thing for the two of us now is to go our separate ways. You only get one life, so you've got to make the most of it. You shouldn't feel obligated to give that up for someone else's sake. That's as true for us as it is for the rest of our classmates.
I know. I just hate that it has to be this way. But with half the company's directors now gone, the group is now much weaker than it was before. Everyone's saying we should be making more weapons than ever, but the company is in no position to do something like that. Mother and Grandfather might be skilled, but even they aren't skilled enough to go against the changing times. As their family, I feel like I should be right there supporting them. No, scratch that again. It's not because I feel like I have to. I want to support them.
Then that's what you should do. Don't worry about me. I'll be just fine. Even if we're apart, I'll always be thinking of you. Not a single day will pass where I won't be thinking about that sweet, hardworking girl I fell in love with.
Oh, Reen, that's so sweet. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get so worked up. I'm really happy, though.
Me too. Still, let's make the most of our free day tomorrow. It's the last one we'll ever have as a class. The last thing any of us want to do is end it with regrets.
Yeah, you're right. I'll probably spend most of it with the lacrosse club while you're out helping the student council. But I want it to be something we'll always remember.
Next up, Elliot.
Hey, Elliot. Taking care of your violin?
Yeah, it's taken care of me over the past year, so why not return the favor? I'm actually planning on giving a few of them to the academy before I go, just to make sure next year's first years have something to practice with.
That's really generous, and sure to make a lot of people happy. And you'll finally be heading off to a music academy, just like you always wanted. I bet they'll push you pretty hard over there, too.
I don't doubt it. I'm going to need to be all music all the time if I want to stand a chance at keeping up. Though, to be honest, after all the time I've spent here, I don't really want my life to be completely about music. I love it, obviously, but to be a balanced person, I want to have a bit more variety in my life, like I had here at the Academy. For one thing, I don't want to get too rusty with my orbital staff.
He says it right in this epilogue. Oh my god. How did I miss this?
Good to hear. I hope everything works out for you.
Thanks. Me too. You know, Reen, I really think I should...
Don't. I know what you're going to say, but don't. I'm happy you've thought about it, but it wouldn't benefit either of us. We've had this discussion more than enough times.
But...
The best thing the two of us can do now is go our own ways. Our paths are laid out ahead of us, and they're diverging. You only get one life, so you should live it for yourself instead of feeling obliged to hold back for someone else. The same holds true for all of our other classmates, too.
Yeah, I guess so. That's why I decided to transfer to begin with. The war's over, but that doesn't mean our difficult times are at an end. And I still want to use the power of music to heal people's hearts, even if it's just a little bit. I hope everything goes well for you here at Thor's in the meantime, though, even if I am worried that you're going to overwork yourself while I'm away. But since Trista's really close to Heimdall, I'll pop over to check on you as much as I can. Think I'd drive you crazy if I visited once a week?
I don't know if either one of us would have time for that, to be honest. I'm sure we'll be able to keep hanging out with each other, though. I'll try to find chances to visit you in Heimdall, too.
Then it's decided.
I like these. I really do. Machias.
Hey, Machias. Working hard or hard?
I'll stop you right there. Of course I'm hard at work. Just look at the size of this book. If I can't internalize as much of it as possible while I'm here, I'm doomed to failure from the start.
And this is one of your new textbooks? Man, Heimdall's political academies don't mess around, do they? You'll be the youngest person there, right?
Most likely. I'd normally need to have graduated from Thor's with a bit more experience under my belt to have gotten in. There are a few Thor's grads there already, though. They take some every year. And as you might imagine, the recent political upheaval has the place swarming with applicants this year. The entrance exam was hard enough on its own, but that's just the tip of the iceberg.
Can't say I envy you. Still, I know you're going to be just fine. You're so smart that you can handle any subject they throw at you. Growing up with your dad should give you a leg up on the politics, too.
Yeah, no pressure there. Honestly, there are times when I think diving into things head first like this is a giant mistake. Actually, Reen, I don't have to...
And now it's my turn to stop you. Yes, you do. As much as I'd like to have you around for another year, we finally have our paths laid out before us.
I know. Looking at it logically, that's what makes sense, but at the same time...
We've talked about this already. It's not easy, but going our separate ways for now is what's best for the both of us. Our lives only last for so long. You shouldn't try and spend the whole thing living for somebody else. Same goes for all of our other classmates.
Maybe so. Erebonia's political situation has been in a state of flux since the war ended, and it shows no signs of solidifying. I don't know what this means for my father and his role as Imperial Governor either.
Always welcome to I'm always open to that, and I go.
So, instead of idly waiting for the country to sort itself out, I think my best option is to study up on politics and guide it myself.
There you go.
Just don't burn yourself out while I'm away changing the world, okay? Good luck, Reen. With everything. Oh, and don't forget, Trista and Heimdall are really close, so I'll check in once in a while to make sure you're still alive. What do you say to, I don't know, once a month or so?
Should be doable, especially if you don't mind me stopping by to see you in Heimdall when I can.
Please do.
Next up, Emma. Yes, we're going through them all.
Emma? What are you doing?
Oh, hi there, Reen. Well, Dorothy and I decided that we're gonna put together one final collection of stories as a club. Since then, I've been working on a story for the students who will join the club next year.
Oh, that sounds neat. Wait, if Dorothy's involved,
The content is totally appropriate for children of all ages, I assure you. Admittedly, Dorothy's own story sounds like it'll have a few of her favorite literary elements, but all in moderation, she assured.
Not that I'm one to judge. So what kind of story is it?
It's supposed to be a fairy tale. I can't pretend it's 100% original, though. I borrowed some elements from a story I heard as a child. It's going to star a golden unicorn and a pure-hearted maiden. Or at least, that's the plan.
Sounds interesting. Can I give it a read when you're done? I'll still be here next year, so if I see any first years who seem like they'd enjoy it, I'll recommend it to them.
I have to confess, I'm a little embarrassed to let anyone see it, but the whole point of a story is to be read.
I can understand that nervousness, though. I mean, I'm a writer myself, after all.
I was talking it over with Celine, and she seems to agree that there's no real need to worry about Vita's safety. Even for a witch, she was always incredibly powerful, more than capable of looking after herself. So, if I were to stay here an extra year, then start searching for her after that...
Emma, we talked about this, right? As much as I'd like you to stick around, I think it's better to take care of the opportunities that won't wait. You only get one life to live. You have to make the most of it, instead of feeling obliged to hold back for someone else's sake. That's as true for me and all our other classmates as it is for you.
I suppose you're right. It's clear that something's still happening beneath the surface here in Erebonia. Something not even Vita had foreseen. And I'd bet anything it involves the Divine Knights and the mysteries surrounding them. I want to discover the truth behind those mysteries, and I want to see Vita again. That's how I feel deep down. And that's what I think should be my purpose going forward. But that's not the most important reason I need to head out on that journey. The most important thing to me in the world is still you, Reen. And I want to uncover the truth of the Divine Knights for your sake, just as much as for myself. After all, the legends surrounding them have been at the heart of so much of the trouble we've had to endure. That's why I'll get to the bottom of this and come back with the answers you deserve. Until then, stay safe and be well.
Thanks. I will. And the same goes for you. I'll be looking forward to the next time I see your smile.
Likewise.
A lot of these are very nice. I'm leaning towards a positive for these. Next up, Eustace.
Something on your mind, Eustace?
For the first time in a long time, no. I'm just taking a short break. Looking over an endless sea of documents can be rather tiring on the eyes.
Yeah,
are
that's
those the tax reports you mentioned?
Ordinarily, this would be my father's work, but His Majesty has yet to decide his fate. Rufus hasn't so much as glanced in Berea Hard's direction since he took his new job in Crossbell either. As such, the task falls to me.
Man, I knew everyone in our class had it pretty rough right now. You've got it roughest, no contest.
If my ego had its way, I would boast that filling in for my father is a simple and mundane task. But on top of the paperwork, I'll need to manage the provincial army and oversee the province as a whole.
Yeah, that's not gonna be easy. Now with all the damage your father fucking did.
Then there's the matter of keeping the most stubborn of the nobility in check. I don't expect the first 6 months to be pleasant.
The fact that you're already thinking 6 months ahead is pretty impressive as it is. Standing in for Duke Alberea like that must take some real confidence. I know you'll manage, though.
That much is obvious. While it wouldn't be ideal, I'm sure that Arnal could ostensibly take care of most of my father's duties as well. I can't imagine the city would feel too major of an impact were I to spend an extra year.
Stop. As much as I'd like that, it's not what's best for either of us. Or Berea Hard. The best thing we could do now is go our separate ways. Both for the greater good and for growing as people and as nobles. We only get one life. One shot at this. We might as well try to make the most of the time we have, right? The same holds true for all of our other classmates, too.
Perhaps you're right. Given that my father and brother are in no position to do so, I'm currently the only one who can run Bereahard in the long term. I'm just as certain of that as ever, and now I feel the weight of responsibility even more keenly. As I've told you before, you've always struck me as a danger to yourself. It seems all too likely to me that people will continue to use you for their personal gain until there's nothing left of you. Even so, I hope you can show me that you can take care of yourself, even while I'm far away. If your pride as a noble never falters, and you can maintain faith in yourself, however, that shouldn't be an issue.
Thanks, Eustace. I won't forget that.
Interesting. Well, I mean, that'll be an interesting thing to see.
See that you don't.
Yeah. Alright. Next up, Fee.
Are those seeds you got there?
Yep, Adel gave them to me. They all came from the plants we grew in the gardening club. I'm just looking at what kinds there are here.
Really? That's really nice of her. It's kind of like you can take everything you've achieved over the past year with you.
Yeah, I wasn't even going to join a club until Adel found me relaxing and invited me. But I guess it wasn't so bad.
Don't you worry. I'll be sure to check on the gardening club every once in a while just to see how things are going. It would be a shame if all the plants you've spent so long looking after were to wither and die.
It doesn't matter. Even if they do, they'll eventually bloom again somewhere else. Kind of like us.
When you put it that way, I suppose you're right. Fee, what's wrong?
I think you could do with some more watering too. Though that probably goes for both of us. I still don't know whether or not I'm doing the right thing, but it doesn't feel right abandoning a member of my family like this. Maybe I should stay with you for at least...
Fee, we talked about this, right? I hate to say it, but going our separate ways is best for the both of us right now. You only get one life, so I want you to make the most of it. Don't hold yourself back for my sake or anyone else's. The same holds true for all of our other classmates, too.
I guess. I want to find out where Zeno and Leah went. The rest of the Corps, too. And I still want to find out what they meant by bring back the boss. No, not want to. Need to.
I don't want you to put yourself in any more danger than you have to, but I know how much your family means to you. So, more than anything else, I want you to do what you feel you need to. Don't worry about me. I'll be right here waiting for you to come back when you're done.
You better. Once I find them all, I'll introduce you. Because of all my new family members, you're the most special to me.
Yeah, that'll go over really well with your family of Jaegers. Well, whatever. Bring it on.
I love that. That's good stuff.
Are you finishing up your painting, guys?
Yeah, this is my last one. I want to make sure I'm completely satisfied with it before declaring it finished.
That's understandable. You're going to keep painting once you're back at home, though, right?
Well, I don't know how much time I'll have to set aside for it, but I intend to keep working on it, bit by bit. There's growing reason for concern in Calvert to the east of the Highlands. But all in all, things are more peaceful now than they were. I should be able to focus on painting my magnum opus.
Oh, is it going to be of Nord? If anyone can make a masterpiece of the Highlands, it'd be you.
That wouldn't be such a bad idea. But actually, I was intending to paint a picture of the Academy, its students, and the courageous.
You mean...
Now you're getting it. I want to capture the day we liberated the Academy. And once I've finished it, I fully intend to return to Erebonia with it in hand. What better way to forever memorialize this place as my second homeland?
Man,
You really are amazing.
To tell you the truth, I still have my doubts about whether the path I'm taking is the right one. I do fear for Nord, now that this new threat has reared its head, but it doesn't sit right with me to leave you here all on your own.
Gaius, we talked about this, right? The best thing now is for the two of us to go our own ways and do what's best for us as individuals. You only get one life. You've got to make the most of it instead of feeling obliged to hold back for someone else's sake. That goes for everyone here, not just us.
Yeah, you're right. Right now, each of us has something we must do for ourselves. Our wings ride with the wind, and the wind is guided by those wings. But please, never forget that I'm always there for you if you need me. As sure as the wind that protects us, I'll always be watching over you. And once you're ready to take flight, I will return and grant you my strength once again.
Thanks, Gaius. That means a lot. And all this goes both ways. You got it? If anything happens in Nord, I'm always ready to rush by your side. I can get there pretty quickly with the spirit path too, thankfully.
Thanks, Rean.
That's actually cool. I like the idea that he would just spirit path over. And that makes perfect sense, too.
What's up, Milliam?
Oh, hey, Reen. It's nothing. I just feel kinda down.
Down?
Yeah. I was just thinking about how everyone was at dinner time. Sharon's food was really nice, and we all seemed like we were having a good time. But I don't know. It was weird, like we were all upset but didn't want to let it show. It's been bugging me.
Oh, so that's why. You really have grown so much these past few months. And not just mentally. I think you've gotten a little taller too.
Maybe. About 2 rage or so? Judging by my specs, I'm not gonna get much taller than this, though. I'm Mini Milliam forever and ever. But you never know. Maybe I'll grow up to have boobies so big, I can use them as a shelf like Emma's.
I do not want to think about Milliam big boobs. There's just something about that that's just like, Oops. I was muted, damn it. I don't want to think of Milliam with a giant chest. Ugh, there's just something unappealing about that. There we go.
You know, there's one thing I've been meaning to ask. It was only when I was working with Altina over in Crossbell that it finally clicked, but the two of you were made artificially, weren't you?
Yep. But it's not like we're dolls or anything. We're not that different from you guys. I think the only real difference is that we weren't born from a mother the way normal people are. Oh, but I was adjusted to be able to link with Lammy too, so there's that.
Just what kind of place is the Black Workshop supposed to be? You can't answer that, right?
Nope. I think everything I knew about the place was wiped from my memory when I was sold off. My first real memory is waking up 5 years ago in Gramps' care. That was about when I first met Claire and Lecter too.
Really? I did have a feeling that might be the case, but I guess this settles it. Lecter said there's another artificial child over in Crossbell too.
Jump attack!
Can you not randomly tackle people like that? Pretty sure I've told you this before.
It's your fault for giving me that puppy dog look that said, I need a hug in the first place. I'm kind of worried about you now. You think I should ask Gramps to let me stay here for another year? I mean, I didn't even get to go to Crossbell with you like I wanted, so it's only fair.
That's...
Sounds like you're pretty friendly with her now that it's all said and done, too. Altina and Sammy are pretty tough, but me and Lammy are just as strong, too, you know. Oh, is this that jealousy thing you guys are always talking about? Am I like a jealous housewife?
Oh, God, William.
I appreciate your concern, but I'll be okay. Don't worry. Even if I don't have you and Lammy around, I do have Valimar, remember?
Oh, that's true. You totally didn't answer my question, though.
Anyway, you've got your own work to take care of, don't you? Be sure to keep in touch. I'll always be right there when you need me, okay?
Righto, I promise. That goes double for you, mister. If you need me to bust you out of a jam, just say the word.
Oh, William, you are adorable. And Sarah, to wrap this up.
Something on your mind, instructor?
You could say that. I've been mulling over how things are going to be come next month, but all this soul searching's giving me a headache.
Well, it'll probably feel strange being back with the guild for the first time in 2 years, and I'd bet they'll be glad to have you back. Things are probably going to be rough over there, even with you taking up the bracer life again.
No doubts there. I can already see plenty of traveling abroad in my future after what happened over in Crossbow. And I imagine it'll keep getting harder and harder for us bracers to operate here, too. What's with that sad puppy look? There's no reason for you to feel ashamed of what you've chosen to do. I'm proud to have a student like you who can stand up and make the tough choices life thrusts on us.
Thanks, instructor. I'll try to just grin and bear it for now.
Attaboy. Sticking it out through the hard times with a smile will put you on the fast track to becoming a great man. Just make sure you don't try to shoulder too much. All that'll do is turn you into a jaded grump. Everything in moderation, okay?
Thanks? What's this for?
Just a little something to keep you motivated. There's still a part of me that wants to drag you along with me and sign you up with the guild. But I think it's best to let you mature and decide what you want to do in life first. So go out there and grow up to be a real heartthrob. I'll be waiting, as promised. Hey, time out, lover boy. I'm pretty sure I told you that if you want to move up to the main course, you'll have to work for it.
Sorry, couldn't help myself. You think you can overlook it just this once? There may be days when remembering how I feel right now is what keeps the fire burning in me until we can meet again.
You're a sly one, Schwarzer. All right, I'll let you off this time. But no more freebies.
That's good. I think I am gonna go ahead and give all of that a positive. I'm not gonna go over the Toa or Alphen ones. I've seen the Alphen one, and it's literally just a little bit of extra dialogue that mentions the final bonding event. Alright, so So yeah, we're gonna add a plus for all of these. So, all right, let's do it. I'm gonna talk to each of them and just kind of go over each one.
Hey, Elliot.
Yeah, I'm...
And you'll finally be heading off. I bet the.
I don't doubt it, though
Good to hear. I hope everything works.
Thanks. Me too. No, it's nothing. Either way, Heimdall and Trista are really close, so don't be a stranger, okay? I know you're gonna have tons of work to get through between your classes and your missions, but...
Don't worry, I'll make time. I'm sure we'll have plenty of chances to see each other. There's still a ton of Heimdall I haven't seen, too. You'll have to show me around next time I make it over there.
You bet.
Yeah. So there's the differences.
Something
For the... But...
What is it?
It's nothing. In the days to come, more people will be relying on you than ever before. But no matter who does so or what they ask, do not lose your pride as a noble. Act independently, your head held high. Maintain your pride and your autonomy, and I'm sure you'll be fine.
Thanks. I promise I will.
I'll hold you to that.
I do like the change that it changes up.
Yeah. And once I...
Man, you Well, if you ever need... I can get pictures.
Oh. Oops. Ah, well. You know what? So, yeah, now that I've established it, I'm just going to go through each one. I'm just going to speed through it to get the character notes. We'll grab the Sarah one first.
I haven't joined the intelligence division, and I have no plans to. I'm gonna keep responding to their requests, but only if I'm comfortable doing what they're asking. And I can promise you, I'll never do anything that would put me in conflict with the guild or put innocents' lives at risk. I don't know what the future will bring for me, but that's the creed I want to stand by.
I know. Don't worry. No matter what happens, you'll always be my student. So go out there, live your life, and grow into such a heartthrob that I won't be able to take my eyes off you.
Well, I'll try.
Oh, but guess what?
What is it with you and blabbing classified information? Well, whatever. Just promise me you'll take care of yourself. Be sure to keep in touch. I'll always be right there when you need me.
Righto, I promise. That goes double for you, mister.
Yeah. I guess I could have went through all of this for the differences, but meh. It's mostly the same.
What are these for?
They're the easiest ones to look after. You can try raising them if you want. Don't worry if they wilt or anything, though. When I've found the others from Zephyr, I'll come back and check if they're still blooming. If they are, you get a pat on the head.
Hey, I thought the head rubbing was my job, but I'll give it my best shot.
I do like the little touches of difference.
Lisa.
It's nothing, honestly. I'm just feeling a bit emotional all of a sudden. I don't know what's gotten into me. Nothing's wrong, though. I promise.
But...
Still, let's both make the most of our free day tomorrow. It's the last one we'll ever have as a class.
Yeah, let's make it a date.
Alright. Yeah, she's upset that I didn't pick her as the final.
Still, it may take some time to contact me, though. You'll need to use a method that isn't exactly conventional.
Yeah, I could have guessed as much. I mean, I theoretically get how to use runes to communicate since you told me, but I have no idea how it actually works.
I'd be shocked if you did. It's pretty far removed from the orbital technology you're used to. It has its benefits, though. For one, you'll be able to reach me no matter where I might be. So don't ever hesitate to drop me a line if you need my assistance. I'd always be happy to hear from you.
All right. I'm sure I'll give you a ring. Or a rune, I guess. I hope you end up being able to find Vita, too.
Thank you.
Oh, interesting. Alright. Now the one we didn't go through all the way.
What are you looking at, Laura?
It's you, Reen. I'll show you.
Oh, you and Monica got a picture taken together? You both look so happy in it, too.
That we do. Someone in the photography club kindly offered to take it for us. I thought it would make a fine souvenir of my time at the academy to take away with me.
My mirror's on that being Rex. Oh well, it's a nice photo, and he got permission. For once. I never expected you and Monica would get so close. Between her and Fee, you kind of have a knack for becoming the best of friends with the ones you bump heads with first.
Please don't say that. I'm truly grateful to both of them for broadening my horizons. Meeting them enriched my life in ways I could have never pictured before. Truly, coming to this academy was one of the best decisions I've ever made.
I didn't realize we'd made such a big impact on you.
Well, you did. And don't mind me, I'm just feeling a little emotional. This isn't like me at all now, is it? There's no harm in a few tears, I suppose. This will be my last time I can relax before my training, after all.
Yeah, you're not gonna get much rest in with the training you've got lined up.
I won't be learning the Arcade School's advanced techniques with training any less intense. I have no idea where we'll be conducting said training, but it will no doubt be as perilous as it will be dangerous.
I had to spend a month in the Isengard range as part of mine. I don't think a month's going to cut it with what you're doing, though. It goes way beyond your average techniques.
Indeed. I'm anticipating that it will take at least half a year, if not more. Father's going to be with me. But with things as difficult as they are, part of me feels guilty for taking up his time.
I don't know about that. I think him agreeing to train with you shows how much faith he has in your potential.
Well, I have a feeling she would probably butt heads with Kias and Eustace a bit. But the rest of them, I could see them getting along fine.
Besides, in a lot of ways, this might be the best time to do it.
Yeah, obviously.
That is very true. Reen, I would still like for you to come with me on my...
Laura, we talked about this, right? Best thing for the two of us is to walk our own paths. You only get one life. You've got to make the most of it. I'd only just hold you back if I were there with you. And you shouldn't be holding yourself back for someone else's sake. None of us should.
I suppose you're right. I know that by taking on this training, I'll obtain the strength I need to cleave through the uncertain days ahead. This is something I have to do. Not only to become stronger for me, but to continue being a worthy sword for you.
Thank you, Laura.
I won't tell you not to overexert yourself, as I certainly can't promise that I won't. Still, I want you to always bear in mind that no matter what happens, no matter where I am, my heart is always with you. Please never forget that.
I wouldn't want it any other way.
There we go. Alright. So that is it. That is all of them except for one. Let's go get that one.
Oh, there you are. You look bored, Celine.
I guess I am. My work's done at this point. I feel like I aged a few decades as soon as the war came to an end.
Come on now.
feels a bit strange to be saying it after the fact, but you fought pretty well over in Crossbell. You've really mastered piloting Valimar.
I'd like to think so anyway. I feel like I could pull off just about anything with him now. And to think, I couldn't do half as much with him when I was first starting out.
You do realize you just admitted you were totally useless, right? I wonder if you're gonna be okay without us, you know?
God damn it, Celine. You just had to...
Valimar must have drawn the short straw to end up with a budding awakener like you.
Thanks for worrying about me all the time, Celine.
Excuse me, what makes you think I was worried about you?
Just about everything. From what I can tell, you've always worried about me. Back in the beginning, when I didn't know anything about piloting, you were always there to guide me through our battles. I doubt I would have ever come this far if you didn't have my back. So, thank you. For all of it.
Why do you always have to be like this? There are parts of the legends passed down in the clan that not even Emma and I know about. But just bear this one thing in mind. Divine Knights have incredible power, and they can become devils just as easily as they can become gods.
Don't worry, I know. And I won't forget. Anyone in my position needs to know the difference between right and wrong. I'm well aware of that.
That's fine then. Anyway, good luck, I guess. If you really need it, I can always come and help out.
All right. So, actually, standing right beside Celine makes the most sense for this. So, that is all of them. That's all of it, except for one thing. Okay. I just have it in my inventory for some reason. Alright. There is only one thing left to do. And that's only because this is a New Game Plus run. I have already given the negative for the Black Record, gathering the Black Records in New Game Plus. It was a negative that I was always going to give because it was always going to be a thing that I was going to not like. But it is time, because we're on a New Game Plus run, for the decoding report. Here we go. All of the Black Records in the notebook were updated. Alright. So, this is very important for a scene that Cold Steel 3 needs. Well, good to know you don't like the extremes that those two go to, Stella. Because, yeah, Machias is way too much of noble hatred, and Eustace is too much, the nobility is high and mighty. Though I would argue, but I would stick with it, because something tells me Eustace doesn't actually fully believe in the superiority of the nobility. Not as much as some nobles. Though you are right, Eustace is a bit too full of himself. I will be right back. Alright, so let us get to reading this decoding report. Black Records 1. The gods of creation before Septium calendar. In the beginning there were two great gods. One boasted unrivaled courage, the other unparalleled fortitude. They descended from the heavens with their kin. It was upon the dark land below that they first met. One boasted unrivaled courage, the other unparalleled fortitude. They descended from the heavens with their kin, and it was upon the dark land below they first met. Calamity. Their opposing natures incompatible, the two were drawn irresistibly into battle, and thus began a struggle that shook. God damn it, hiccups, go away. It's not really hiccups, but The two were drawn irresistibly into battle, and thus began a struggle that shook heaven and earth. The goddess and the spirits' laments were for naught. As the land quaked, the skies were torn asunder, and the gods' kin could only tremble in fear. After what seemed like an eternity, their clash came to an end. But it was an end of mutual defeat. Their power spent, the empty shells of the two celestial titans were flung into the furthest reaches of the dark land. All that remained in their wake were terrible scars on the land, their kin, and the great power. The Dark Dragon, year 371 of the Septium calendar. 200 years after Heimdall was first founded, ruin rose on monstrous wings from the depths of the earth. Its name was Zoro-Agruga, the Dark Dragon, whose skeleton we fought back in Cold Steel 1. A malevolent creature of terrible power, it spread a miasma throughout the capital that turned Heimdall into a city of the dead. But the horrors did not end there. The evil dragon desecrated the corpses of the fallen, taking control of their bodies and using them to attack those who remained alive, further increasing the legions of the dead. The emperor at the time, Astrosius II, was forced to flee the city with what remained of his household and citizens. Together, they retreated south and established a new capital in the land of Saint Arc. Through the 100 years and 6 more emperors, the bane of Heimdall went unchallenged. It was the 7th, Hector I, who resolved to recapture the city. Time had proved an ally to the beast, however, and the dragon's influence had spread over the surrounding area like a plague. Undaunted, Hector I led an army of brave knights into the necropolis in an attempt to free it. But though their hearts were steadfast, their arrival was met by legions of powerful fiends, and their efforts seemed doomed to end in failure. It was then that Hector I had a faithful encounter with none other than the great Vermilion Knight, Testarossa. The knight recognized Hector I as its master, and bolstered by its immense power and countless weapons, the emperor moved once again on the city to the decisive encounter with the Dark Dragon. The battle shook the city to its core, and at the end, the Vermilion Knight was victorious. The Scourge of Heimdall, the Dark Dragon, was defeated. However, the price of victory was steep. The corrupted blood that flowed from the dragon claimed Hector's life and defiled even the knight itself, placing a curse upon it. The noble Testarossa became the Crimson Calamity, a demon with 1,000 weapons that only reacts to the blood of the Arnor family, a destructive force on par with the Dark Dragon that, should control of it ever be lost, would threaten the world and all who live in it. It was sealed deep underground, never intended to see the light, never intended to again see the light of day. Meanwhile, a new city rose from the ashes of the old, and people once again began to gather in Heimdall. And that was when the Vermilion capital, that endures to this day, was first built. The War of the Lions begins. Year 947. In the year 947, Emperor Valius V passed away. His death heralded the beginning of the largest scale civil war in Erebonian history. Valius V was a ruler with a somewhat debaucherous reputation, and is said to have had countless wives and concubines. Yeah, because that's totally a good idea. To further complicate the matter of succession, many of those wives came from prestigious noble families, all of whom began competing for power and wanted their offspring to take the throne. Within the days of Valius V's death, Crown Prince Manfred, the son of his first wife, was assassinated by an unknown party. Following the death of the Crown Prince, the fourth prince, and the son of the first emperor of Emperor Valius's second wives, Prince Orthros, seized the capital by force. Once in control, he declared himself the new emperor and began purging all those who dared to oppose him. The coup set off a succession of counterclaims, and 3 other princes also named themselves to be the new emperor. Backed by the powerful noble families of their mothers, the competing princes ignited a bloody 5-year-long civil war and thus the War of the Lions began. At first, the princes' armies were largely equal in terms of strength. It wasn't until Orthros, who would later come to be known as the False Emperor, revived the being that had long been sealed under the city that the balance of power shifted. The Testarossa, the legendary Vermilion Knight, now tainted by the blood of Zoroastruga, saw the light of day once more. With its unmatched strength under its control, Orthros decimated his greatest competition in one fell swoop, and the 5th prince, Gunnar, was defeated. It seemed inevitable that the armies of the other princes would share the same fate, but it was at this pivotal moment that the war took yet another surprising and sudden turn. This unexpected development came in the form of another great knight, the Palatinate Knight. The famed champion was acquired by Prince Lucius, the 6th and youngest of the feuding brothers, and with its power he was able to defeat the army of the brilliant strategist and second prince, Albert. Victorious and backed by the knight's power, Prince Lucius was poised to challenge Orthros, his Prince Gunnar, and Albert's armies. To challenge Orthros. Prince Gunnar and Albert's armies, however, were not completely wiped out and decided to join forces with one another in order to oppose the other princes. It was thus that the war became one fought by 3 separate groups: Prince Orpheus with the Vermilion Knight, Prince Lucius with the Palinate Knight, and Prince Gunnar and Albert, who had no knight, but compensated with their sheer numbers. The War of the Lions had been raging for 2 years now, and the chaos only worsened by the day. Erebonia seemed fated to fall into ruin and darkness, fitting, perhaps, for a nation that takes its name from Erebos. Drykuls takes up arms, year 949. A young man lazed on a grassy plain, enjoying a nap in the peaceful setting. Before long, however, his rest was interrupted by the arrival of a second young man on horseback. The youth wore the trappings of a knight, and his expression was deathly serious. His armor bore many rents and scratches, and his left arm was bound in a bloody bandage. The first young man had not seen him in several years, but a cheerful reunion did not seem to be his purpose. "You are right after all," the second man said gravely. "At this rate, the Empire's days are numbered." At this, the first young man rose from the grass. He was none other than the 3rd prince of the Erebonian Empire, Prince Drykuls. As a man with no claim to the throne due to his commoner mother, and shunned by the other high-born princes, Dracos had long since left Erebonia behind, wandering from place to place and whiling away his days. 3 years prior, he had reached the land of Nord, where he had remained ever since. Though left to his own devices since childhood, his nature was noble and he was quickly accepted by the people of Nord and lived peacefully among them. But while he had left his homeland, he had not truly abandoned it in his heart. During his wanderings, his mother had passed away, but while she lived, she had told him something that would remain with him for the rest of his days. The blood flowing through you will not allow you to turn your back on the Empire's suffering. Prince Dracos had turned those words over in his head again and again. What could a powerless vagrant like himself truly hope to do? The knight's arrival, however, signified two things: that the war continued to worsen, and that Erebonia was on a certain path to ruination. His mother was probably correct. Hearing the knight's words, he decided that enough was enough. He could ignore the pain of his countrymen no longer. That knight, incidentally, was called Roland. He was a childhood friend of Dracos and his confidant. He was also the man who Dracos had left in charge of things in his place before leaving the country. Prince Dracos set about preparing to depart, but before he could finish, he was met by several of the tall knights of Nord, their cross-shaped spears in hand. They too were close friends of Dracos, and they volunteered to accompany him and Roland, fearing that the two men alone would not stand a chance. The next morning, the prince departed the village, a mere 17 men under his command. They bade farewell to the people of the settlement, and its elder wished them well. May the winds and the goddess be with you, he blessed them. Fortune favor you all. And finally, the war comes to an end, year 952. Prince Dracos' opponents were the armies of the Fourth Prince Orpheus and his Vermilion Knight, its Sixth Prince Lucius and the Palatine Knight, and the combined forces of the remaining princes, Mrs. Gunnar and Albert, who had a legion of magical golems under their control. Yet it was he, the illegitimate son of a commoner and latecomer to the war, who emerged triumphant. His victory did not come without losses, however. During his return to Erebonia, Roland fell in battle. Not long after that, however, he met a woman who would change his destiny forever. That woman was none other than the daughter of Count Sandlot, who hailed from the lakeside town of Legram. Her charismatic personality and peerless skills with the lance earned her the leadership of a band of knights known as the Eisenritter and the moniker Lance Maiden. Her name was Leanne Sandlot. Prince Dracos and Leanne Sandlot may have come from wildly different backgrounds, but their concern for the innocent victims of the war united them in purpose to bring an end to the bloodshed, and it was those shared feelings that made them join forces. The two of them, along with the warriors of Nord, the Eisenritter, and all the other peoples of the nation whose hearts they moved, liberated one town after another, and were eventually successful in persuading even Prince Lucius, owner of the Palatine Knight, to fight for their cause. At the same time, however, the false emperor schemed to elevate the cursed Vermilion Knight to even greater power, to godhood, and thus the Vermilion Apocalypse was created. The demonic god emerged in Heimdall alongside a monstrous castle and vanquished the approaching armies of Albert and Gunnar in a single battle. Their end was anything but conventional, however. They were simply erased from existence. Even the Palatine Knight could not contend with such a foe when was felled, and as it decimated all who challenged the false emperor, countless crimson spirit veins spread out from the castle, stealing the very life from the capital's citizens, as well as those in the surrounding area. Defeat seemed all but inevitable from Prince Dracos, the Lance Maiden, and their followers, but they refused to give up. Following the guidance of a kindly witch, they were led to a new Great Knight, which slumbered on the outskirts of Heimdall. After overcoming a trial, they were able to claim the Ashen Knight and its power. With it in hand, along with their many supporters and the army of Prince Lucius, they marched on the capital for the final time, eventually making their way to the castle at its center. 3 days later, on the 4th of July, year 952, the castle vanished from existence and the city was liberated. And there it is. All right. So, once you rest in your room, the day will advance, and we will move on to the final free day. I guess I'll turn the radio on.
In finance, the annexation of Crossbell has seen shares in Erebonian companies increase at an exponential rate across the board. And despite the Reinford Group announcing sweeping changes to its board members, its strong forecast for the next fiscal year is...
Yeah.
It's time for the start of a brand new program here on Radio Trista, coming at you promptly every Sunday. I call it Aubin Time, after the word for evening. Might be a little cliched, but sometimes simple is best, right? Clichés are clichés for a reason, after all. Anyway, my name is Misty, and I'll be your host.
Wonder where Vita is now. I get the idea she actually enjoyed doing Aubin Time, but it's not like she could have ever kept going after all this. Huh? I wonder who that could be. Hello?
This is you, isn't it, Rain?
Hi, Elise, you pain in the ass. You fucking incest-loving pain in my ass.
Yes, it's me. Sorry for calling you like this so late in the evening. I'm not bothering you, am I?
Oh, not at all. I'm just not used to you calling me. Are you calling from school?
Yes. I wasn't going to, but Her Highness insisted. It'll take some getting used to, but it's nice to be able to hear your voice even when you're so far away.
I was pretty surprised when I heard your voice, too. You weren't really one for phone calls back at home, either.
I didn't have any specific reason for calling. It was just that the letter you sent about your return from Crossbell arrived today.
Hey. And it made me so horny. Sorry, I'll stop. Oh, that was fast. I only sent it a couple of days ago. I'm sorry it even had to be a letter. I'm sorry it even had to be a letter. I really was planning to go pay you a visit, but it didn't work out.
Please don't apologize. I know how busy you must be now. Believe me, I was just happy to hear you were back safe and sound. Your trip must have been exhausting. By the sound of things, you did an excellent job, too. I'm so proud of you, Rain.
Thanks. I didn't do all that much, though, really. Half of what the Imperial Chronicle is reporting is massively overblown.
If you say so.
Is something wrong?
Not at all. Regardless, now that I've heard your voice, I feel a lot better. So I'll leave you to enjoy the rest of your night now.
Right. Night, Elise. I'll come see you as soon as I can, okay?
There's no need for that. Good night, Rain. Sweet dreams.
Huh? She seems somehow odd. Good. As if this is a pointless scene that is pointless as fuck. Sorry. Well, she's probably just nervous talking on the phone. It's kind of awkward for me when I started using one too. Tomorrow's going to be my final free day of the year. I guess I should do all my prep work for next week today. Hey, so I can make the most of it. Okay. There we are. And here it is. The final free day. Get it all done. Alright, so there's 2 required ones. The Race to End All Races from Angelica. Class Warfare here from Patrick. Junk Wanted. Let's Talk Trista. And Angler Management. Nice. Alright, so quite a few tasks. There's one from the radio station, a request for help with the flea market. Those all seem worth doing, and pretty fitting for the last free day of the year, too. It's only about 9 in the morning, so I've got plenty of time to work through everything. Let's get to work. Okay, so, to report quests, speak to Toa in the student council room directly. By selecting report progress, you can receive rewards for any requests completed. So there we are. There are no bonding events for this final day. The only things that are required are the required tasks, and once you do that, the story will advance. I will not be doing that. I will not be doing that just yet. I will be working through the other requests first, because of course I will be. And we've got even more... Oh wow, we've got even more things. Oh my god. Oh my god. After finishing 3 quests, so we're gonna start with... We'll just do them in the order of the walkthrough, list them. So we're gonna do Junk Wanted. Before I do that, however, I actually want to go to Mick's pawn shop, because I want to see something. Oh, Lumber Blitz is making a comeback? No, that's promising. Good to see you again, Mick. Back in the horse racing saddle again, I see. Don't get smart, but yeah, now that the racetrack's open again, and I'm back in my element. I'm really glad I told you kids to go out there and get that war ended. I don't want to live in a world without the spring races. Look, I can tell you ain't happy about the whole hero thing. But just try to take it one step at a time. You can't exactly run away from being the Ashen Chevalier, so you might as well work on dealing with that burden. Yeah, you're right. Valimar's a part of my life now, so it's time I start thinking about what that means for me. Good. But don't get started just yet. It's your last free day of the year. You're not gonna waste it worrying. Take the day off. I think I might. Maybe I'll start unwinding with a little bit of shopping. Ugh, there. I think I'll save that. Alright, so I need to go to the general store. Howdy, Reen. You know, sometimes I feel bad about how much we shopkeepers ask of you. Ooh, sorry about that. Seriously, it's no sweat. I actually find it kind of fun. This is the last free day of the year too, so I might as well make the most of it, right? Time sure flies, doesn't it? You really have been doing this for a whole year now. Still, this is no time to be getting all misty-eyed thinking about the past. We've got work to do, so let's get to it. Sounds good. Your request said that you needed some help with your flea market stall, right? Something about not having as many items to sell as you were hoping for? You got it. The market itself's a joint effort between us merchants and some of the students, but the whole thing's kind of being tossed together on short notice, so people haven't had much time to donate items for our stall. That's a shame. After all the work that's gone into it, I'm sure everyone wants the flea market to be a big hit. But you can't stay open very long if your stall doesn't have much to sell. Hit the nail on the head there, Reen. So what I want you to do is go around and see if you can find anything for us. Think you can help us one last time? How could I say no to that? But how many more items are we talking here? Well, one more would be appreciated, but 2 more would be ideal. More than that, you'd be my favorite person in all of Trista. It might not be easy to find anything, though. I mean, as brief as the window was, we did already ask people to donate. I'd guess most of the people who just had stuff on hand gave us to give us. I've already done so. I get you. So I'll have to sniff out items that got ignored for whatever reason, probably. I don't even know where to start. I'll see what I can do, though. Thanks, I'm counting on you. Alright, so first and foremost, we're just going to be heading to the place we just were. If anyone in this town has junk they can get rid of, it's Micht. I bet he might have something he could donate to the flea market here. Something you need? You read my mind. Kid, I run a pawn shop. Why would I want to donate my stuff to a flea market for free when I could sell it to some sucker here? You raise a good point. And business is booming, I'll have you know. If you want something from me, you're going to have to give me something in return. See, that's the beauty of capitalism. There's no way there isn't at least one thing here he'll never be able to sell. I wonder if there's something I could do to cheer him up and make him a little more generous. Man, I can't wait for the spring races to start. I'm gonna have to win big and kick this year off right. Oh good, more irresponsible gambling. Why am I not surprised? Still, that might be a good starting point. Maybe I could try to find something horse-related to give him. To the dormitory. I never thought it was possible for this room to get any messier until now. I mean, I know she's busy with getting all of her work in order before she leaves, but would it really be that much extra effort to get rid of those bottles, or at least stand them up? She said she was going to be getting ready to move out soon, too. Maybe I should go remind her. There it is. What brings you here? Finally built up the courage to ask me to treat you to a drink? Because you know I'd be happy to. When I tell you I'm too young to drink, do you just hear a bunch of static, or is there some other problem? I'm here to tell you that you might want to start getting your room in order. You're going to regret it if you leave it until the last minute and end up panicking over getting everything done. Well, you know. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm sure it'll all work out. I know Sharon would be more than happy to help. No! Anything but that! Fine, you win. I'll get right on it. But you're going to be helping me. This was all your idea. Well, I suppose I've got some time to kill anyway, so sure. You're a real lifesaver. I didn't think that would wear me out so much. I'll go toss the rest of the garbage out so you can stay in here and rest up. Ah, blessed is the instructor who has capable students, for upon them shall be thrust the bulk of the work. Even if that's what you're thinking, do you have to actually say it right when I'm within earshot? Oh, right, let me give you these. You really helped me out today, but don't think of this as a reward. It's just that I finished with them already, so you might as well take them. The last thing I need is a pile of books weighing down my luggage. Are you just dumping your old books on me and trying to play it off as generosity, or am I missing something? You wound me, Reen, with how well you know me. You wound me, Reen, with how well you know me. Thanks for taking them off my hands. Give them a read, or don't. Whatever you want, they're yours now. Now that I think look at these, they seem like they might be worth selling at the flea market. I guess I found my first thing to sell then. I could just take these over now, but I'm betting I can turn up more things in need of cheap selling than this. You know, the janitor might know where I could find something for the flea market. He might have donated everything he had already, but there's no harm in asking. Oh, you're looking for items for the market too, are you? Afraid I already donated everything I had to give. Sorry about that. No worries, I figured as much. With Becky and Hugo as worked up as they are, or I'd be shocked if they hadn't asked him a long time ago. But even though I'm out of items, that doesn't mean I'm out of ideas. There was some student who asked me to collect something they didn't need just a while ago. No, they told me it was pretty hefty though, so I haven't gone and done it yet. But who knows, maybe that's something you could sell at the flea market. Really? Yeah, that could definitely be worth looking into. Who was it? I don't remember the name, all I remember is that they were a second year. They also told me the thing they wanted me to pick up was the result of hours and hours of club work, so that might help. Okay. So I'll be on the lookout for a second year who's really dedicated to their club. Sure, I can do that. Thanks for the tip, Guyler. Not at all. I just wish I could have been more helpful. Yeah, I figured it was her. Can I help you with something, Reen? Oh, it's nothing major. Guyler said that a second-year student was trying to dispose of an unwanted item. Maybe I should ask Clara. Unwanted items? Yeah, sure. You were the one the janitor meant? But he said it was big. It was a big, heavy thing resulting from many hours of club work. Wait, is it? That's right. What I've been working on this year. Here, it's way too big and heavy to take back with me, so go ahead and do whatever you want with it. But you've spent ages working on it. I'm surprised too. You've always taken such great care with your work. Please, art's value is decided the moment it's finished. There's no point in hoarding all your finished pieces around. Still, it's kind of a shame to just, get rid of it. I can see where she's coming from. Hopefully it can find a good home with someone who appreciates its value. It's in the storm room anyway. Hop to it, Warzel. Sure thing. Jeez. Thank you very much for your contribution. Oh, can it? If you're done, then let me get on with my work. I'm trying to concentrate. Sorry about that. And that's 2. That should be plenty. I could always try to find more, though. The more stuff I can find, the better. Alright, next up. Academy Field. We need to go talk to Lambert. We'll deal with Patrick's bullshit later. Your coat's looking just as marvelous as ever today, Whitcomb. And to think, this is just the beginning of our journey to greatness together. You seem even happier than usual today, Lambert. What's going on? Ah, I haven't told you the good news yet, have I? Just the other day, Whitcomb and I entered a horse show in Heimdall. Not only did we get to experience the joy of entering, but we were even awarded a prize. Seeing someone else officially recognize His Whitcomb's excellency fills me with glee. Ha ha ha. And I've... Introducing classmates. Wow, that's quite the achievement. Congratulations to both of you. I can't say I'm terribly surprised, though. Whitcomb really is an amazing horse. Why, thank you. I actually took a group photo of all of the prize-winning horses. Please take it. You get it. I have more. Wow, this is a great picture, and these horses really do look like they deserve to win. You know, I could see Mick loving a photo like this. Maybe I should show it to him. You again? What do you want? I found something I thought you might be interested in, Mick. Is this a photo from this year's horse show? Man, nothing but top-tier horses here. Especially these two. If they started racing proper, I think they'd be really clean up. But now that I've seen them, I can get to know them before they hit the big leagues. There ain't a bet I won't win. Great. I didn't think he was going to like it this much. Bah, fine, you win. Let me see if I've got any junk that might go faster at that damn market than it would here. Give me a minute. Your generosity is awe-inspiring. There. Paper mache Mishi. Wasn't this from Class 5's event at the Academy Festival? I guess. Don't care. They brought it here, and now it's in my way. So if you want to get rid of it for me, then that'd be just great. Just don't bring it back. It's yours now. Then why did you just give it to me when why didn't you just give it to me when I first asked? Well, who cares? I did what I set out to do. That's the third item. I think I found more than enough stuff now. Let's get the stuff over to Brandon. I've got a ton of items now, more than enough to make him happy, I'm sure. I better hand them to him. So, did you manage to scrounge anything up? You bet I did. Whoa, how did you find all these? Every single one of them's rare, too. Ha ha ha! We put these out and the customers will come running. Nice work. Our stall's really looking up, and it's all because of you. Much obliged. All I really did was walk around talking to people, and I'm an expert at that at this point. Although it has been a while since I've been done in Trista. No surprises there. You've done this every single free day you've had all year. But even if your free days weren't exactly free, you've saved the bacon of every shop owner in Trista time and time again. So thanks, on behalf of everyone here. Let me give you some extra stuff today. Don't even try to say no. These are really nice. I won't say no, but are you sure about all this? With all you've done for me and the people of Trista this past year, I'd say you've more than earned it. But we'll work you even harder next year. I knew there had to be a catch. AP increased by 1. Alright. So, next up. Let's talk Trista.
Right.
Alright, so. Michael, good to see you again. Oh, you're here, great. It really has been a while, Reen. Last time I saw you, you weren't even famous. What do you say? What do you want to give Radio Trista an exclusive interview? I'll pass. Besides, at the end of the day, I'm just a student. I don't want to be made into some national hero. Ah, nuts. Fair enough, I guess. It's not what you're here for, anyway. You're here to help me out with the new talk show I'm working on for Radio Trista. A new talk show? Finally replacing Aubin Time, huh? Gone before its time, truly. I still think of it as a success, though. So I want to take what we learned there and put it all into a new show in the same vein, to establish the talk show genre. See, this new one's got a theme to it. Towns. We'll focus on a different town or city in every broadcast. We're going to try to get to the heart of what makes each city we visit great, straight from the locals' mouths. Our first show's going to be a test case, so I'm going to need your help with it. Fine by me. But since you're asking me, I take it the first town you'll be covering is Trista? That's right, our own backyard. Helps that this place got way more famous after the war. It's going to do wonders for our ratings. New shows live and die on those numbers. So do radio stations actually. The battle in Heimdall gave us a bit of a boost, but our listenership isn't what it used to be. So now our chance to win back their hearts and ears from those bastards in the Imperial Chronicle radio. So now's our chance to win them back. Should have seen that coming. Unfortunately, we don't have anyone who can replace Misty, which doesn't exactly help matters. But even though we're not ready to air just yet, I want to get a feel for how the show's going to work as soon as I can. So basically, I want you to go around and get comments from the people of Trista about what makes this town great. Sounds like something you can do for me? Not a problem. But do you have any guidelines for me, or should I just go around asking everyone I see why they like this town? I sure do. Why don't we limit it to 5 comments for now? A diversity and diversify a little too. One from an elderly, from a kid, from a worker, and given that we're kind of a school town, one from a student and one from a teacher should round things out nicely. Try to get a hard-working first year here for the student comment, and someone who might mess with us for the teacher, who won't mess with us for the teacher one. Got it. Sounds like a good mix of people. I'll see what I can do. Thanks. Let me know once you've got all your comments, all the comments we need. Best of luck. All right. I do need a comment from an elderly person, and Abbott's nothing if not elderly. Comments, you say? I've got a fair share of those. Hopefully I can give you one that works. Fingers crossed. What makes Trista great to me? I'd say it's because this place has a unique sense of vitality. You can see it at key points in the school year like these two. Being able to share in the major milestones of all those young students' lives brings me a joy that couldn't be found anywhere else. That's an interesting perspective, and I suppose it makes sense coming from an elderly person. I can hardly wait to meet the new students who will be here in just 2 weeks. Oh, I'm rambling now. Was that helpful? Absolutely, thank you very much. Wow, oh, how nice to hear. I do hope it ends up in the new show you mentioned. Alright. Teisel near the entrance to the general store is next. I bet Teisel would give me a good comment for the child category. I'd really get my comment read on a new radio show? Well, in that case, I'll happily give you one. If you wouldn't mind. Let's see here. I think the thing that makes Trista great is its pleasant, relaxing scenery. In spring, you've got the lino flowers. In fall, you have the falling leaves. Each season is beautiful in its own way. It's close to Heimdall too, so I think everyone should come and look if they get the chance. How did I do? Was that okay? Oh, I just knew I was going to mess it up somehow. No, that was perfect. Thank you for sharing. Well, if you say so. Alright, next stop, upper class dorm. A lot works here in Trista, obviously. Maybe she'll give me a comment for Michael's new radio show. Really? That's an interesting idea. I don't know how useful my opinion will be, but if you want me to, I'm happy to throw my tumor in. By all means. What makes Trista great to me? I'd have to say that it's because we're a town with pride. No matter how many times the people here fall, they always get back up and keep moving forward. They don't let anything stop them from achieving their dreams and keep working hard until they're realized. Everyone has a deep sense of personal pride, and it makes me proud to be able to support people like that. I'm sure the next year will pose us a number of new challenges, but I can say with confidence that we will prevail. I couldn't agree more. Thank you for your comment. Oh, not at all. Well, I hope you can use it. All right. I'm not going to go for the character notes, by the way. I'm just going to go for the quests and get this over with, because, yeah. Alright, next up, we have Vice Principal Heinrich. Then we're going to go speak with Monica, and that'll be the end. That will be the end of this quest. And why, pray tell, are you darkening my doorway today? I most certainly hope that you aren't here to tell me about some recent spot of trouble you've once again caused. I'm being completely honest when I say the thought couldn't have been further from my mind. And on top of that, you're also a dick, so... Reen told the vice principal that he was collecting comments about makes Trista great. Is that the case? Radio Trista certainly has improved a lot in life over the past year. I'm afraid it's of no interest to me, however. They're still not getting the ratings that they were before the war, but they're on the right path, I think. They've been doing a lot of work to expand their audience, too. Rumor has it they're starting to broadcast in Crossbell. Did you say Crossbell? If there's even a fraction of a chance that Risha Mao may hear my voice, I can't let this opportunity pass me by. Comments for the new radio show, you say? I have no love for radio as a medium, but it would only be right for the Academy's vice principal to contribute his opinion. Phew, I'd nearly forgotten how crazy he was for Risha Mao. Well, Michael wanted a comment from a teacher and a comment by a cajolant. Well, it is still a comment. I would like nothing more, sir. Listen well, then. What makes the town of Trista great, you ask? Why, you're standing in it. It's nothing short of the presence of the Academy founded by the famous Emperor Drykos. Care to elaborate on that? I would love to. This Academy is far more important to this nation than you realize. Countless numbers of men and women have passed through these halls of learning and have been enriched by the knowledge they offer. Those men and women then go on to form the very backbone of society. Yes, that does include the men of the imperial family. To borrow the words of our wondrous founder, this academy is charged with creating the very foundation of our world. This town may be small, but it has the pride and dignity one would expect of such a key part of this great nation. I would postulate that it is the very presence of this academy that allows it to hold its head so high. Wouldn't you agree? That's actually an incredibly sound argument. Emperor Draco's words resonate even now, clearly. They certainly do. In fact, that's something I hope you keep in mind as you conduct yourself over the next year. I want you to make sure you use your last year here as fruitfully as possible, especially with the way your education tends to be punctuated with other work. You have me there. Thank you for your comments, sir, and for your advice. Huh? Thought Monaco was supposed to be over here. Here's the gem. Huh. You know, I never actually went to these ones. Fencing club room. Riding club room. Huh. Never actually knew about those rooms. Huh. Okay, one more time. I got it, for old time's sake. This is the girls' locker room. If I walked in, my death would be swift. Blissful, but swift. I just had to get that one more time. Oh, hello. Then let's get started. Loser has to buy everyone one of those limited edition puddings. Agreed? Agreed. So don't expect me to hold back. They would spend their time like this. Okay, that's funny. Yeah, that's fair. Monica's a hardworking first year. I'll get a comment from her. Me? Give a comment for a radio show? That's fine if you think I'm up for it. I'd be happy to help, or at least try. No pressure. Just give me your honest opinion, that's all I need. Well then, the best thing about Trista to me is how it's full of wonderful people. You've got second years who inspire you, friends and classmates who are just fun to be around, and even outside the academy, the townsfolk are always there to support me whenever I'm feeling blue. I feel like having all of these great people around allowed me to grow into the person I am today. I couldn't be happier when I chose to attend this academy and live in Trista. You and I are in the same boat there. It's been an amazing year. It really has. I can't deny that I'm sad to see Laura leave, but I'll try to make next year even more fruitful than this one. Besides, it'll take more than her leaving the academy to put an end to a friendship like ours anyway. That's for sure. Thanks for your comment, Monica. Hopefully you can actually use it. Great, I have all the comments I need. Time to get back to Michael. Well, look who's back. How did it go? You got a bunch of amazing comments? I'd say so. Check them out. Now that's the stuff. I couldn't have come up with more perfect comments if I wrote them myself. The show's got success written all over it. Haha, I knew you were the guy to call. Great job, Reen. Wow, I don't think you'd be this happy about them. You're making me blush. Well, one way or another, good luck with the new show. You know I'll be tuning in. Just you wait. This'll be great. I'm going to make this station a bigger deal than the army, and then we'll never have them trying to censor us ever again. Gotta shoot for that 20% audience share here with this thing. Haha. Well, I appreciate his zeal still. This has really made me think. Trista really is a wonderful place. Yep. I actually really like it. I like Trista too. It's an awesome place. Alrighty, so I'm actually gonna check something here. Ah, yes, that one. Now, apparently you can miss, ironically, 14, no, I'm wrong. No, I'm right, 14, which is ironically how many are here in the epilogue. So, you could just do the required ones and still have the highest rank if you got all the other AP. I, on the other hand, have not, so... Oh, I need at least 6. Which, I mean, I'm gonna get either way. Hey, admittedly, because, the... whatchamacall? Because, oh no, never mind. Well, okay, it's because I've gotten all of the bonuses. Bonuses so far. In fact, what's funny is that...
Right.
What's funny is that because I've gotten the bonuses for... Junk Wanted and Let's Talk Trista, I would just need... I literally have it. I'm literally good. But I am literally good because there are 2 required ones and they're guaranteed to give me at least 1 AP. So... Alright. Let's see. Now I need Angler move. Yeah, that one I need. Yeah, we're gonna have to talk about that one. Alright, Angler management. Time to go speak to Kenneth. Who is this way.
This spot looks perfect for fishing.
I mean, it is, but we need to talk to Kenneth. Hey, Kenneth, and Annabelle, too. It's good to see you again, Reen. So, you saw our request? Yeah, I saw it, yeah. I wasn't quite sure what it was actually requesting, though. Mind clearing things up for me? Oh, I guess that makes sense since you've been away from Trista for so long. Where do I start? I'm sorry, this really is all my fault. Come on. And you know that's not true. My brother's just being a pain. Yep, still lost. I guess I've got to fill you in on a few things, huh? So basically, our parents set up an arranged marriage between Annabelle and my brother. Really? That's right. Her family's been harassing her about when she's actually going to walk down the aisle, though. As you can imagine, she's not exactly thrilled about all that. If I may be so bold as to interject, Lady Annabelle was not even informed of this arrangement until after it had been decided and agreed upon. As one would expect, she was thoroughly shocked when she found out. She even went so far as to run away from home, which in turn had a stark effect on her once elegant personality. I had no idea. Well, I have been gone for nearly a year. I feel as though some of the fault rests on my shoulders as well. As such, should the engagement's cancellation become realizable, I will do everything I can to make that happen. Wait, are you saying it's possible to call all this off? It may be. Obviously, the first thing I did was ask my parents to call things off, but they wouldn't listen. Their only response was, it wouldn't do to insult a man of the Empire for no good reason, whatever that means. So, with that escape route closed, I figured I'd try to go to the man himself and see if he'd call things off. My brother, charmer that he is, wasn't having any of that. He gave us a similar line about nobles not going back on their promises, and that was that. I imagine his greatest concern is our respective families' social statuses. The head of the Lake Lord family is only a baron, and while my father is a viscount. I get it. He's worried that not going through with the wedding would be an insult to a family of higher status, right? This kind of stuff makes upper class society a real pain sometimes. You're telling me. Marriages of status and convenience often take precedence over those of love among the nobility. That much is true. Yeah, that's one thing I hate about the class system. It's stupidity. This is a less egregious example of it, but it is just like that stupid Drydead's here from Cold Steel 1. But for my part, I wish for nothing more than Lady Annabelle's happiness, and this arrangement certainly isn't that. So with that in mind, I decided to talk to my brother one more time. Eventually, we managed to reach a very Lake Lord compromise. We'll settle this with an old, noble tradition, the fishing battle. Aha! Now I get it. Fishing battles are split into two parts, right? Obviously the main events between the two actual challengers, or captains in this case. But before that, their chosen vice-captains face off, so that means it took you a while to get there, but you got it. As team captain, I'd like you to fish as my vice-captain. I'd ask Annabelle to compete, but that seems kind of wrong? I don't know. Yeah, I figured as much. You guys have both done a lot for me, so I'd be happy to help, but do you really think I'm up for this? I mean, Annabelle's future on the line, and I've fished with you enough to quake in my boots when I hear the name Lake Lord. It's not like I've never fished before, but I'm not an expert by any means. You'll be fine. You've just got to pick things up as you go along. That's ridiculously over-optimistic, even by my standards. I'm not going to pressure you into doing it or anything, though. If you want to pass, just pass. Still, what do you say? No, let's do this. Why not? Let's get fishing. I don't know if I'm up to snuff, but if you believe in me, maybe I've got this. Thank you so much. You have my humblest thanks for doing this for Lady Annabelle. You definitely got this. Together, we're going to save Annabelle and this wedding of hers. And this wedding of hers. I know it. I'm so grateful to the both of you for helping me out like this. Here come the douchebags. Here come the douchebags. Sorry, I had to. Oh, look who it is. It's been a while. You haven't changed a bit. Still as lively as your bait, I see. How splendificent it is to meet you, and to speak with you again, Kenneth. Good to see you in high spirits, Narcissus. So what do you say we dive right in? No sense in lollygagging? This spot will do, I suppose. Fish of Trista, rejoice, for I have returned to grace your waters with my line once more. So that's the heir of the Lake Lord family. He definitely seems a lot more noble than you do, no offense. But how's he already familiar with the fishing spots around here? Well, he is a Thor's grad. Oh, right. I guess if he loved fishing as much as you do, then he'd probably know this city from back to front. Lady Annabelle, how simply splendid it is to see you again. I hope that you will be suitably entertained by the spectacle that is about to unfold before you. Thanks. I'm sorry that my selfishness has made you come all the way out here. Please, there's no need to apologize. This is entirely the fault of my foolish brother, needlessly complicating things. I swear on my family name that I will defend our marriage. There is no need to worry your pretty little head. Yeah. Even though the whole idea is that she wants to kill the marriage, but that's beside the point. So, I assume, Arise, that you are Kenneth's vice captain. Who am I? I am the delighttacular, or in stylerific gentleman, Narcissus. God, this guy. Oh, this guy's speech gives me a headache. Ow. Though you might know me by my alias, the Crazy Wave. Not only do I hail from the Imperial Fishing Club, led by Lake Lord III, I am one of its exquisite Elite Four. Allow me to offer you my most enthusiastic contribution. God damn it! I am missing the dignity of Pokemon's Elite Fours. God! I'm being chosen to face me today. May our battle be splendid. Oh my god. I hate this guy's speech. It's just hard to read. Well, do my best too, I think. What a commemorous attitude. God damn it! Mark my words, young man, you will go far. Do they pay this guy by the word or something? God. Well, now that we've engaged our greetings, I'll get right to explaining the rules. The goal of each part of the battle is the same, catching a designated fish. First, the vice captains will compete. The team whose vice captain catches their fish first will enjoy the advantage of starting the second round early. I see. Sounds like a fair battle format to me. Any skilled angler should be able to guide a capable vice captain, after all. The outcome of this battle will determine the fate of your arranged marriage. Are you absolutely certain you wish to proceed with this, Lady Annabelle? I am. I am prepared to accept the outcome, no matter what it may be. If you're sure, in that case, we're going to fish like we've never fished before, and make sure you're happy. Oh, by the way, hey, what fish will we be catching? Our vice captains will be attempting to catch a noble carp. I assume you were being rhetorical when you asked what we'd be catching. The giant swordtail is the only acceptable choice. Going after the big guy, huh? The most elusive fish in Trista? I've heard the rumors myself. A huge 250 big swordtail who survived decades of battles. If you caught him, you'd be able to stuff our faces for 2 whole weeks and still have some left over. Lady Annabelle, please. If you wouldn't mind acting a little more like a lady of the nobility, it would be very much appreciated at this delicate time. Now that's the Annabelle I know. Well, like he said, you're going to be catching a noble carp. You can use all the ground bait you like, but I don't know how much you have on you. So here, take some of mine. Thanks. These will really come in handy. You can leave the area before you catch your fish, but you'll be in trouble if they catch theirs first. So don't wander off. No sightseeing tours for me. I guess I should get started. Good luck, Reen. We will be quietly and respectfully cheering you on. I see you've alternated your preparations. Well then, let the battles commence. May the best man win. Vice captains, assume your positions. And begin! Round 1, Vice Captain Battle. Control Reen and catch a noble carp. Let's do it! Come on. There we go. Alright, what do we got for this first one?
Now that's a catch.
Yay, rank up! Okay, hang on. Oh my, you've caught so many more fish since we've last spoken. Enough to become a gold angler, which happens to be my rank. I'm stunned, Reen. You've made an amazing amount of progress in such a short time. Thanks. Fishing is pretty addicting, I'll admit. It certainly is. It fills me with so much joy to see someone bitten in by the fishing bug, or perhaps lured in is a more fitting here? Well, never mind. You can now trade your hard-earned points for even more items. Congratulations. Now go out there and proudly fish like a man possessed. And so I shall. Thanks, Annabelle. That was what I was going after. Lake Lord Star 2. Oh, crap. No, I meant to change rods first. Ah! Okay. That's okay. Whoa! Oh my god! Really just do that?
This is a big one.
Did I really just do that? Oh, that is actually funny. I did it. I caught one. Preposterable. Oh, has someone finally conquered the crazy wave? The winner of the vice captain battle is Master Reen. Most impressive. You chose your second well, it seems. Well, Thor's has some pretty big fish nowadays, so I figured I'd show a little school spirit, you know? Heh, did you now? I presume you mean to imply that your angling abilities now surpass my own? We'll find out soon enough, won't we? That we shall. Phew, nice to know I didn't let our side down at least. Not a chance with fishing like that. You made that look like shooting fish in a barrel. That's a little extreme, don't you think? Yeah, no, that was not actually that easy. Once that noble carp showed up, I was like, oh shit. Narcissus is obviously really good at this. I'm sure he'll catch his in a minute. Magnificent! The embodiment of piscine beauty has come to me at last. Narcissus caught his fish 3 minutes after your vice captain caught his, which means you get a 3-minute head start, Kenneth. Sounds good. I'll get started. Hey, if you don't mind me asking, why do you care about this marriage so much in the first place? I thought you didn't care about anything other than fishing. Maybe when you finally mature, you'll understand. That's helpful. Look, I'm not about to tell you how to live your life. But I'm also not going to let you ruin someone else's either. Kenneth. Oh my. I would ask you to refrain from talking during a sacred battle such as this. Results are the only thing that matter here. I hope you haven't forgotten that. My bad, sorry. Time for me to go land Annabelle the big one. Let's do it. My lady, is something wrong? Not really. It's just that he never seemed to have a care in the world, and yet all this time he was thinking about me. Meanwhile, I was only ever thinking about myself. I haven't been showing him the respect he deserves. To him, this battle is a serious affair, and he's fighting with everything he has, but me? To me, it's just some tedious ordeal that I just wanted to have behind me as soon as I could. I'm so ashamed. That's nonsense, my lady. I understand how you feel. But save your apologies for later. Right now, he's over there fighting for what he believes in. Fighting for you. You're right. I will leave everything to you, Kenneth. I can believe in you, right? Your 3 minutes are up. It's time for me to finish this, Kenneth. Alright, let's do it. No anything. Oh my god, did I get it in one shot? Come on. Come on. Oh no, don't tire out now. Fuck. Fuck. Gah. Ah. Okay. Ow. Ah. My hand cramped a bit. And that's why fishing is... Fuck off! Ugh! As I was saying, that's why fishing is a triple positive. Giant sword tail. Done. That should wrap things up here. The victor is decided. You did it, Kenneth. That was actually made easier when I switched to Lake Lord Star 2. Preposterous! Twaddlecock! Look, this cannot be happening. It can, and it did. I gave our bout my all, and I was still defeated. I have no qualms with accepting the outcome. But... I cannot apologize enough for betraying your trust, Lady Annabelle. However, I believe I have no other choice. I have to request that our engagement be called off. Oh? Are you sure? You seem dead set on going ahead with it before. Duels such as these put the very honor of the nobility on the line. The result has been determined, and I must now follow it. Besides, I believe there is a man in far more worthy of your hand than me. Narcissus, we're leaving. Very well. Well, then we shall make our egregious gesture. I bid you all a good day. I still hate his goddamn... thing. Wait! I just wanted to say that I had fun fishing with you again today. But are you sure you're okay with this? Why would I not be? I gave it my all. I leave satisfied. And you say I haven't changed. But what's the plan now? I'm guessing Dad's not going to be too happy about all this. I intend to return to Crossbell and continue my training there. There is a lady there awaiting my return, after all. Is there now? Wonder if that's who I think it is. Whoops. Well, give my regards to Kaguya. Will you? On a related note, you would do well to pay more attention to the world around you. If you don't do something about that personality of yours, Annabelle will... No, I suppose it's not my place to say. Regardless, stay diligent in your training. No matter, the matter of the wedding may be settled, but your own personal battle rages on. Sure, I'm down to fish anytime. Hey, our own personal battle rages on. You really are a sly one. I wasn't sure what to make of him at first, but your brother's actually a pretty nice guy, to be honest. Of course, he's my brother, after all. Yeah, he's a little stubborn sometimes, but deep down he's got a heart as big as the ocean. I almost find myself regretting that the marriage was not meant to be. He seemed a rather worthy partner. Yeah, I don't think that's for us to decide, but at least she gets to now. Yeah, good news, right, Annabelle? Well, I mean, Kenneth is very charming, but I mean... Annabelle? Yes, what is it? Just wanted to say I'm excited that we can go back to spending our days fishing together. Oh, yes, I am as well. My lady, forgive me for assuming, but have you set your eyes on Kit? And absolutely not! Well, one ordeal's over, but it looks like it led straight into another one. For the record, I ship it. Hello, Reed Schwarzer speaking. It's Neidhart. You free, Schwarzer? Major Neidhart, what a pleasant surprise. Yes, I suppose I'm free right now, or how can I help you? Lighten up, Schwarzer. It's not a matter of life and death or anything. But I'm at the academy on business right now, and I hear you are too. I thought it might be a good time for the two of us to exchange information. Oh, that does make sense. Where are you now, sir? The faculty lounge. I'll be here for a while yet, so there's no need to rush yourself. Just come speak with me when you have a moment. See you there. We haven't had a chance to speak with him face to face for a while, have we? It's not urgent, but I definitely don't want to let the opportunity to talk slip through my fingers. Okay. Oops. I like how it's called Angler versus Angler when it says the name the completed name, and yet it's called Angler Management and everything else. There's just something amusing about that. All right. Okay, I should check. How much time I got left? I've got about an hour. Okay. Yeah, we can do this. We can do this. Let's talk to Major Neidhart. It's good to see you again, Schwarzer. Likewise, sir. I've been keeping up with your exploits with the army. It's hard not to, after all you've done. Harder still to not hear about yours as the Ashen Chevalier. Although I'm sure that feels more like a burden than a source of pride. Well, I chose this path for myself. I have to accept whatever comes of it, whether good or bad. Did you choose it though, Ring? Because, I mean, Osborn did kind of, you know... He did kind of force this life on you, you know? But, whatever. That's the other thing, too. Osborn, I know that he, you know, we don't see him force it, but, I mean, what choice did he have, really? Because I have no qualms with thinking that Osborn would strong-arm Rean into it. Either by making life harder for all of the other Class 7 members. Because of course Osborn wants a frickin' Divine Knight on his side. Right, now that Crow's gone and he can't have the Azure Chevalier anymore. What brings you to the Academy, by the way? Not much. I'm only here to return some documents I forgot I had in my possession. I don't have much time to spare here, but it seemed like a waste not to get the most out of it. Which is why I wanted to see how you were doing. Really? Thank you very much for your concern then, sir. Schwarzer, there comes a time when your desire to follow your beliefs clashes with the preservation of your own well-being. It relieves me to see that you're doing better than I anticipated, but... Sir? Look alive, Schwarzer. Show some spirit. Yes, sir. Sorry. It's just that your eyes don't have the vitality in them that they once did. I suppose I could make the time to it leads you in some training. Nothing reignites a man like being pushed to his limits. Of course, this offer includes the rest of the men in your class too. Why am I getting a sense of deja vu here? All of us, sir? That's what I said. Think of this as my final lesson to you. I don't intend to force you into it either. Just know that the offer's on the table if you're interested. Most definitely, sir. Look at that. I see a little bit of the fire back in your eyes already. Gather the men and meet me in the gymnasium. Swimming lessons, the return. It might be starting to get warmer, but nobody in their right mind would call this swimming weather. How did we find ourselves in this situation to begin with? Well, Major Neidhart said he wanted to give us some training, but maybe I should have asked him to clarify exactly what that training was. I don't mind. Swimming in this weather might make for effective training. Unusual, sure, but effective. I'm just wondering what possessed you to call me for this. Stow the whining, Alberea. We've got the training to do. We'll start with warm-ups, done in accordance with the Manway method. Lest we forget. So that means we'll be racing one-on-one until we've all raced each other, right? If my memories of exhaustion and pain are to be believed, then yes. Glad to see it made an impression. Schwarzer, you get first pick. Yes, sir. Yeah, we'll go, guys. Would you race me first, guys? With pleasure. Our competitions never let me down. I don't know if I'll even stand a chance, but I'll definitely try. I'm counting on it. Take your positions and begin. Alright. Same minigame as in the first one. Damn! Nice. Actually, you know what? Well, I'm thinking about it now. I think I am going to give Angler Management a Gameplay Plus. You know what? Let's give it a Story Plus, too. So yeah, I'm going to add a Story Plus for Angler Management, now that I'm thinking on it, and let's go ahead and add a Gameplay Plus, because I actually like the gameplay of Angler Management. Yeah, like I said, game fucking needs it. Holy shit. Phew, that was close. You're a whole lot faster than you were last time we raced, guys. What can I say? I owe it all to the Manway method. If you stop talking when you should be training, you'll both be even better. Your race is done. Get back here so we can get the next one started. Yes, sir. Alright, now that you've all raced each other, we can move on to phase 2 of our training. Rest? Me? Oh, you're too kind, instructor, but I don't need it, not after 4 swim races. We'll just have to try and hang in there. As bad as this is, it's our best chance to do it together. Last chance to do it together. Ree, next time you think torture would be more fun together, don't call me. Ugh. What is Instructor Neidhart thinking? Trying to scrutinize the unfathomable will only tire you out. Just give it up and don't drown. Hold it right there. What are all of you doing here? I mean, you kind of have some pretty bad tendencies there, Neidhart. I could ask you the same thing. How could you all be so heartless coming here and having fun without inviting us? Deciding to train by yourselves without even extending the offer to us? Honestly, I expected better of you. For the record, I was perfectly content to just watch, but they roped me into it. Same here. How you humans can just casually strip off most of your clothes when it's this cold outside is truly mind-boggling. Either way, it's no fair hogging the pool. Yeah, we want to swim too. Totally, and that's why we're here to liven up your sad-faced little party by challenging you all to a rollicking team battle. A challenge, huh? Very well, we accept. This battle will consist of 5 races, each matching a man against a woman. Whichever team secures the most victories wins. And to raise the stakes, the losing team will have to do whatever the winning team asks of them. How does that sound? Sounds like I'd better start thinking of what I want you guys to do. I take it we don't really get any say in all this, do we? Still. Adios have mercy on whoever gets matched against Laura and Fee. They'll have one hell of an uphill battle. That said, I think we still have a perfectly good chance of winning this. Totally. They're all worthy competitors. Then let's not waste time. Schwarzer, you're up first. Get out there and earn the man's team a glorious victory to inspire the rest. And remember, failure is not an option. Yes, sir. So you're sticking for Reen out in front, are you? Well, in that case... Now that I think about it, it's been a long time since I got to check out the girls in their swimsuits. So, effectively, whoever you admire in the swimsuit is the opponent you will pick. And, you know what? Screw it. Let's not cheat. Be a cheating dick. Let's just... Laura sure is toned. Must be all that sword training and those powerful legs. If I let those thoughts go any further, her dad will pop up and kill me. That's funny. I don't think my daughter Zane will have a problem with you. Be the one his daughter loves to read. As long as you're not objectifying her, and you won't, you don't, so there you go. Looks like you're on deck, Laura. Why me? I just let Reen's wandering gaze pick for me. Now show us what you got. Oh. Take your positions and begin. It seems the victory is yours today. You're really become an exceptional swimmer. I'm impressed. Well, I was fighting to the very last breath, and things still could have gone either way. Okay, that's enough chit-chat for now. We've got plenty more races to get through. Get back here so we can start the next one. Yes, instructor. One by one, the rest of Reen's team lined up for their races. But in a move so devious they probably should have seen it coming, the girls' team just put Laura and Fee forward for every match. Oh, come on, Sarah, that's just mean. As a result, the boys' team was soundly defeated. 4-1. Ouch. There's no way that wasn't cheating. Well, technically, no one specified that the same swimmer couldn't race more than once, but come on. Well, if you have a problem with our totally fair results, then... Whether you want to accept the result or not, a defeat is a defeat. Crying about your opponent not playing by the rules wouldn't save you in a war zone. This swimming pool is no different. I like that he comes up with a motivation that isn't... Well, there's no nice way to say this that isn't sexist. He's basically saying, yeah, you should have seen that coming. You should have seen that coming because, you know, an opponent of enemies in war wouldn't play any more fairer than Sarah did, putting Laura and Fee forward every battle. You know, it kind of is, but morality is a very personal thing. Everyone has times when they need to stray from the path of righteousness. What one person perceives as an act of cowardice might be part of another's master plan to defeat them. The strategy employed by Instructor Sarah may seem unreasonable to you, perhaps even cheap. I can certainly understand that. But there's no way of getting around it. Defeat is defeat. She chose the most effective strategy available to her and claimed victory over us. That's the way it is. Well, it's hard to argue with that. I'm surprised to see you, of all people, backing up Instructor Sarah's loophole-exploiting strategy, though. So am I. What brought this on? Nothing in particular. I still find myself less than thrilled with your ways, and by extension, the practices of the Bracer Guild. But I can't deny that the Guild's existence and its methods will be a vital part of this nation's future. I see. Glad to see you've had a change of heart. I wouldn't go that far. Anyway, let's get this over with. What are your orders? Ooh, I'd almost forgotten about that. Oh! How about we all play tag? Hey, that'd be way more fun than some boring old training. I had almost managed to forget that we'd done that once before. Is that it? I was expecting something far more grueling, like hours of push-ups, as well you ate cake in front of us. Hey now, the girls made their choice, and who are we to question it? Yes, that's absolutely true. We must give the winners their due. The desperation is palpable. I'm sorry I'm laughing so hard at this. I love this. This is so stupid. And yet, well, I guess we could go with that then. There's no harm in making the punishment fun for everyone. Well said. Yay! Okay, I picked Major Neidhart to be it first then. Me? Okay. Oh, that was good. I wasn't expecting to be forced to participate in that horseplay as well. Still, it wasn't completely unenjoyable. It wasn't a completely unenjoyable change of pace. That's true. Personally, I'm exhausted. Sir, I wanted to thank you for doing all of this for us, and for all the other times, too. There's no need to thank me. Let's see. Take this. It's not much of a parting gift, but I'd like you to have it all the same. Are you sure? When am I ever not sure? I hope you'll make good use of it. I'll be returning to the faculty lounge for a while before departing the academy. If you happen to need something, just stop by and speak to me then. I will, sir. Alright. Now, gameplay-wise, that's definitely not positive-worthy. But I think I will play fair and give that a story positive, because that was good. Yeah, considering that overall this epilogue is still awful, in my opinion. Yeah. Despite all of this, I am still giving this epilogue like a bunch of negatives coming up for like the outro and everything else. But at the same time, I will give credit where it's due, because even something as terrible as this outro can have good stuff in it. So, now that we've gotten all of that out of the way, let us... You know what? I want to end on that. So yeah, we'll go do the Orbital bike request first. Got 40 minutes left. Ah, you're here. I tried to stop her, Reen. I told her how important today was for you and everything, but she just couldn't help herself. It's fine, honestly. This is my kind of request, actually. There's no way racing Angelica isn't going to be interesting. Oh, I'll show you interesting. Guess Reen's fallen for that bike's charms just as hard as you did. Guilty as charged. Just proves that entrusting her to you was the right choice after all. You up for skipping the usual formalities then? No asking if you have the time, please accept my request and junk? Sure. I've always hoped for a chance to go out riding with you. Shame we've only got time for a race. My thoughts exactly. Still, there's a certain excitement you can only get from a good race, isn't there? You do have a point. I'm not really sure if I stand much of a chance against you. Not that that'll stop me from trying. That's what I like to hear. So, are you up for doing this right now or what? If you're worried about rules, don't be. I'll give you the rundown before we start. You bet. Nice, then let's get going. Didn't expect to see you here, Toa. I wouldn't miss this for the world. I won't be able to take my eyes off of a race like this. This is sure to be intense. But be intense safely, alright? I'll try. Be intense safely. That's actually kind of funny. That's actually kind of funny. That goes for you too, Angie. But of course, my dear George, I'd never do a thing to worry you. Anyway, on to the rules. This will sound familiar if you've ever raced before. We follow the course, and the first to the end wins. Yeah, sounds simple enough to me. I'd worry if it didn't, but let's make this a bit more interesting, shall we? Raise the stakes a little bit. Let's say the loser has to buy everyone drinks. Work for you? I'm not the one to turn down a free drink. As if pitting their egos against each other wasn't enough. Let's just let them have their fun. Well then, why don't we get this show on the road? To your bike, Rain. You got it. Are you both ready? Alright, I'll count down from 3. 3, 2, 1. Go! Come on. Ah, no! There we go. Oh, no, no. Dang it. No! Ah! Okay. No. Trying again. Go. Got it. Only took one retry. That's actually kind of nice. Boy, I can't believe how much you've improved. You really earned that win. Well done. Hey, don't sell yourself short. You kept the pressure on right to the very end. If anything, I find it harder to believe I actually won against you. Well, believe it or not, you did, and that proves more than anything just how skilled you are now. Yeah, you should be proud of yourself, Rain. Thanks, Angelica, George. Maybe it's because I didn't hold back, but I feel really refreshed after that. Not the feeling I was expecting for some reason, but hey, I'm not complaining. Not holding back is an understatement. Toa, something wrong? Oh, it's nothing. I'm just touched, that's all. I could feel how seriously you were about the race the whole time, Reen. Yep, it was quite the spectacle to behold. You'll have to hit me up if you guys ever decide to have a rematch. For sure, and I hope we can have one too. Yeah, I'm looking forward to my chance to get revenge for today. Alright, before I forget, I should perform my civic duty as the loser. Time to buy those drinks. 5 should do, I think. 5? Oh. We had all this fun without him today. It's the least we can do. Yeah, that sounds good. Thanks for the race, Reen. By the way, before you go, I've got a piece of news I figured you might like. Turns out the Reinford Company's thinking about going all in on orbital bike development. Really? That's right, but don't get too excited just yet. You never know if they'll end up actually going through with it. With the way things are now, I can't really imagine that they will. But a time will come when society feels the need for vehicles that inspire passion in people. Those are Chairman Arena's words, too. I can see what she means. There's nothing else quite like these bikes of ours, is there? Exactly. Which is why I'll need you to do your part in raising public awareness while I'm gone. Adios knows I'll be showing mine off more than enough during my travels. Knowing you, every woman on the continent will want their own. Well, the guys too, of course. Oh right, here's something for racing with me. It's the same one I wear, so you know it's good. Think of it as a farewell gift. Thank you very much. I can't wait to try it on. And these are from me. Oh, one more thing. This doesn't have to do with the race or the request or anything. I just want you to have it. This is the key to here, isn't it? That's right. From now on, you're free to use this place whenever you want. I'm not going to be here to see the next batch of bright-eyed first years roll in, so I'm putting you in charge of finding some promising young engineers to take over my work here. Deal? George, Deal. Thanks, Reen, for everything. Au revoir, my dear friend. Keep well now. Alright. Let's go pay Toa a visit before we go and deal with the jackass. The fucking jackass. Let's go quickly report the requests to Toa. Did you get the little present I left you in your dorm? A brand new stack of requests. Joking aside, I really do appreciate that you always help me with these. It's been a rough year for the both of us, but you really made it easier on me, so thanks. Feelings mutual. Well, one way or another, it's nice to know that my last day as president won't be a taxing one. So if there's anything you need from me, just ask. I'd be happy to treat you to some tea a little later, too. Oh, you've made some headway? Tell me about it. 15,000 Mira for the requests we've completed so far.
Rank A0? You're amazing! Here's a bonus from the Academy.
And Lionheart as a park.
Well done!
Thanks so much for helping me with my work. It's really a big weight off my tiny shoulders. So, Lionheart. Strength, defense, arts strength, and arts defense boosted by 100, prevents all status ailments, and prevents stat down. This is a damn useful item. No question. Ooh, and Lightning Belt actually is just better strength and better speed, so yeah, we're gonna do that. Ooh, and Lionheart is better than the Golden Emblem. Yes! Absolutely. Hell yes. All of the hell yes. Alright, let's put Reen back in his unspeakable costume. Yes, casual 2's for you. I like your traveling outfits. We're doing that. Fight me, Apron. No. We're gonna do... If I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this right. Yeah. That still looks weird. No. Casuals won. Absolutely. Oh yeah, then there's Sarah's casuals, Sarah's swimwear, and the baby clothes. I don't think I've ever shown those off. So we'll do Sarah's casuals. And that's it. Okay. Oh yeah, one more thing to do before we finish up. Ride along Estelle. Ride along Joshua. Ride along Ren. And... ride along Tio. Yeah, we'll give ride along Tio's to you. Ride along Tio to you as well. And if there was a ride along Altina, I'd go for it, but yeah. All right, I think we're good. All right. So now that we've done that. And I've gotten Lionheart. Let's do the final quest of the entire, well, second last side quest of the entire game, because there's that stupid one left after this. But that I can't do until the final dungeon shows up, so... Alright, we got a half an hour to do this. Let's do it. Glad you made it, Schwarzer. I do apologize that we had to trouble you with this, but in spite of my attempts to dissuade him, Master Patrick insisted that he just had to fight you today, because he's a fucking prick, and he apparently isn't nearly finished getting negatives from Blue Wolf Alex yet. It's actually rather taxing, even if as Blue Wolf Alex has to AFK for a bio break. Be right back. Okay. Don't voice this all on me. You were the one who wanted our fight to happen before you went home next week. You would do well not to portray me as some sort of selfish child who inconveniences others for no reason. Except you are. That is exactly you. What the fuck? Well, my schedule's free either way. So you want to settle which of our classes is stronger, right? Precisely. We may have faced off during the war, but it could hardly be claimed that we were fighting on equal footing, which means that we've got to properly determine which of us is superior, we nobles or your class 7. That's true. You've been trying to figure that out for quite a while, too. Bringing it up right before the end of the year like this is pretty bold of you. I just don't like leaving such matters unresolved, that's all. With so many of your classmates set to leave us so soon, this is our final opportunity to settle this. So let us do so. After a year of back and forth, it will prove once and for all which of us deserves to come out on top. Sure, I'm up for it. You might even be able to give us a real challenge after all we've been through. Then we're on. In that case, Master Reen, would you mind choosing a partner to fight it by your side? A classmate, of course. The two of you represent Class 7, while Master Patrick and I will represent Class 1. Yeah, wouldn't want any non-students representing my class. A 2-on-2 match sounds just fine to me, though. Knowing Patrick, he's been training for this day for a long time. He's not the kind of guy who would do this on a whim. We can't underestimate Celestin, either. We managed to defeat him once, but it definitely wasn't easy. Disagree. Absolute disagreement there. As soon as your partner arrives, we will begin. Was there anyone you had in mind? Yeah, I know just who to call. Whoever takes this battle is the champion, bar none. No complaints, no regrets, and no rematches. You okay with that? I wouldn't have it any other way. Then if you would, please call your partner, Master Reen. As if it was anyone else. Like, let's just be blunt. As if I'd pick anybody else. Yeah. Alright, let's make sure the orbments are how I want them. Good thing I checked. There we go. Alright. Ooh, do I have more shield? No. You know what? Yeah, why not? That's worth sacking a bit of that. Let's see. Yeah, sure, HP 2. I'm okay with not having heal. Domination, Swordbreaker, Heatwave, Attack 2. I'm surprised I didn't upgrade that to Attack 3 this whole run. Alright, let's do this. Reen told me what's going on. Thank you for choosing me to fight for our class, Reen. I'll be sure not to disappoint. You are both worthy opponents. We will be holding nothing back, Celestin. Indeed, it's high time for us to demonstrate our new skills. Let's do it. I can already tell they've gotten stronger than the last time we fought them. A lot stronger. Still, we're here representing our classmates. There's no way we'll lose. Let's do this. Indeed.
Watch out! This is a tough one! Unforgivable! Here I go!
You know what? Fuck it! Overdrive right from the start.
Overdrive! Ha! Now's our chance!
An opening! My turn. Witness the
Sorry, Patrick. But I just curb
Our
stomped
fighting
ya.
was in perfect sync.
When I could keep up, at least.
Okay, maybe that was a bit unfair of me. But, yeah. should have known we wouldn't be able to defeat you after all. You both fought splendidly. Same goes for you two. There was no telling which way it would have gone. Until Laura whipped out Radiant Lion Domination crit. God, I actually feel bad. That one, okay, admittedly, it's fine. And there's no real stakes on the line, so I kind of leave this be. I'm going to leave this be. You've certainly shown what Class 1 is capable of. The way the two of you use Arcus Links is truly inspiring as well. Yeah, I agree. I'm proud to be from the same academy as someone with skills like yours, Patrick. Ugh, you really can't help yourself, can you? Still, you fought well and defeated us fair and square. I suppose I can finally accept Class 7 as Class 1's ultimate rivals. Patrick? What are you waiting for? Right. Sorry. This isn't over yet. Huh? Patrick, I can't believe you tried to settle things between Class 1 and 7 without us. Hello, Ferris. I did get our class's permission to do so, did I not? I thought this was only going to be a rematch of the practical exam last June. Besides, we've got yet to properly determine which of us is superior, we nobles or your Class 7. That's what you said, right? If you're deciding whether the nobles where the nobles stand, you need to fight on behalf of all of the upper class, not just Year 1, Class 1. Isn't that kind of splitting hairs? I'm not sure I understand the issue here. Would you mind taking a deep breath and starting over, Ferris? Allow me to explain. Vincent? I, the perpetually elegant Vincent Florald, am here on behalf of the upper class's second years of this academy, and I have brought my dear and dedicated sister with me to battle, my good fellows. As the Florald's family's maid, I will also be taking part in this battle. I do hope you will accept our challenge. All of the upper class students have already given us their approval to fight on their behalf. So let us battle for the honor of being known as the strongest in the academy. Strongest in the academy? This is escalating awfully fast. But this is our last chance to all come together like this. Our last chance to make memories to treasure forever. Our last chance to close the book on our feud. Lady Ferris, at this point, the cat isn't just out of the bag. It has its litter box and scratching post. That's kind of an interesting extension of the analogy. Okay, so just to recap, you want to settle things too, is that right? I can understand how she feels. If that's her wish, I see no harm in fighting until they're satisfied. True enough. Alright, we accept your challenge. I would love to launch into battle right away, but it would be hardly fair if we fought at you 3-on-2. Please call another of your classmates and balance your teams a little. Good call. I think Lisa is a good choice for that. No, I should check her ornaments too. While I'm here. You know what? Let's do that. Who had Seraphic Ring? I kind of want that. Eustace did. Alright. I will give him... I will give him the Diablo's gem and give Elisa the Seraphic Ring instead of Ariel, I think. There. Alright. Let's do this. You know, Reen, some people would use their final free day to relax. Still, if the class is depending on us, I'll make sure we win. Especially since we're fighting Ferris. There's no way I'll let us lose to her. Hehe, thank you so much for willingly accepting our challenge. Now prepare to fall against the result of 2 solid months of brutal training. Well said, Sister Sublime. I, for one, shall demonstrate my refined spear techniques, more beautiful and dangerous than an angered swan. For my part, I shall show you just what Need of the Ferald House is capable of. Well, points for enthusiasm. They're clearly tougher than when we last fought them. Hold nothing back. Then we shall serve as the referees. Very well, may the best competitors win. If both teams are ready, let the battle begin!
A worthy adversary.
Let's move.
We're just gonna go for it.
My blade will cleave ignorance and light the way.
Jesus, look at how many turns they're getting.
Termination slash!
Onward!
Not bad. But not good enough.
We should keep going.
And there's Laura leveling. Nice.
Not bad.
And I should have expected as much from people whom Lady Ferris regards so highly. You're one strong mate, Sarifa. I can't believe that after all I trained, it still wasn't enough. Ferris. Still, I accept my defeat. You fought exceptionally. It's not like you didn't give us a good run for our Mira, though. It was an honor to witness the strength of the Ferald family firsthand. I'm going to treasure the memory of this battle forever, that's for sure. Oh, you. Still, now that you've defeated us, you have your confirmation that the members of Class 7 are the strongest in the Academy. Yeah, still not sure how to respond to that, but thanks I get. Oh, did someone say strongest in the Academy? Who? That sounds like... Yup. Principal Van Dyke? What brings you here, sir? I do believe we secured permission to use the field. Oh, you're not in trouble, High Arms. I just was curious how the battle was going, so I wanted a closer look. And I'm certainly glad I did. Everyone has fought remarkably well so far. It's been quite the spectacle. But I've been so caught up in all the excitement and enthusiasm that I can no longer stand idly by. If you ask me, he's being ridiculous. But he's never been one to change his mind once it's made up, no matter how much I try. Please tell me this doesn't mean what I think it means. It does indeed. The two of us would like to join in the fun. Besides, you didn't think I'd let you get away with calling yourselves the strongest in the Academy without defeating us, did you? Ordinarily, I wouldn't participate in this nonsense, but someone has to make sure he doesn't overexert himself. When I first encountered this, I was like, are you kidding me? What have I started? I would be happy to take on everyone here at once, but as Class 7 won the previous battles, perhaps they should be off first. I can't help but feel like a bully taking on helpless students like this, but I'm afraid that I don't have much of a choice. They really do seem strong. Still, we can't roll over and give it up without a fight. Sure, individually, either one of us could crush either one of them could crush any one of us to dust. But if we work together, I think we stand a chance. So let's see how far our strength can take us. We might never get another chance to test ourselves like this. Yeah, you're right. I'll keep fighting until I can no longer lift my blade. Right. There's our Class 7. Although it wouldn't be fair if only three of you took us on. You should call another one of your classmates. There's no fun in making any of us in an easy win, after all. Okay, now I'm really scared. Man, who should I even call? My God. This crap. I think somebody had an evade too. Could have sworn somebody did. Let's move to. Oh wow, Sarah's got no quartz on. Let's fix that. Alright. I can't save during these either. So it's either get it done or... and this might take some time. I can't believe Beatrix challenged us to a fight. She's so childish sometimes. Doesn't mean I'll let her win, though. Okay, guys, this might be our hardest challenge to date. But it's time to give them all we've got. Let's see how far our combined strength will take us against the mightiest people in the Academy. Hey, we can do this. Right. Now that's the spirit. Let the fun begin. Here we go.
A worthy adversary.
Okay.
Here we go.
Yeah, we're just doing this. We're just doing this.
Witness the fruits of my training. Ha! Yeah!
My turn.
Oof. After all that, oh boy. Strength and speed. Ooh, that's not good. First aid. Oh, this could be annoying. Come on, defense up, and he healed. Come on. That's just mean. Well, this is gearing up for a gameplay negative, I'll be honest.
Here we go.
Now! An opening!
EP snipe.
Too slow.
So yeah, she can take away the EP.
Gotcha!
Unforgivable! Unforgivable!
No problem.
Crap. Well, might as well use that. That's why I did that after all.
Leave this to me. Witness.
And yes, we are just gonna do that because holy crap.
You have my things.
Of course you're gonna do that. Of course you're gonna heal. Why wouldn't you?
I
can do this.
Too slow. Your turn.
Let's move.
Let's just do
Here.
Shower Brigade now.
My turn.
Okay. You know what? I should heal Elisa. Frick! Yeah, this fight's getting negative.
Strong enough.
Oh my god.
No problem.
This stupid fight.
I'm not done
This
yet.
fight is crap.
You have my thanks.
Oh crap! I should have waited. Well, at least that was a thing. Also, if you could stop healing yourself, Principal, that would be nice.
I wasn't strong enough.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Wow,
I'll
this is
handle it.
annoying.
No problem.
Okay. Here, have another ceremony. Oh, come on!
Too slow. I'll handle it.
0 hearts. Not that that's gonna help me any.
Thanks. Okay. Okay.
No.
Here. Too slow. Too slow. I'll handle it.
Thanks.
I'm really getting sick of this fight.
Too slow.
Already.
Okay.
Let's move. Yeah.
You have my thanks.
My turn.
Here I go.
You have my thanks.
Sorry, everyone.
Too slow. Okay. I'll handle it.
Okay.
You have my thanks.
Have a chance now.
Too slow. My turn.
Thanks.
My turn.
Thanks.
Too slow.
Unforgivable.
Okay. Thanks.
I'm not done yet.
Leave this to me.
Make this.
I'll handle it.
My turn.
Witness.
My turn.
No, I have no choice. Nice, I'm gonna be at this too much.
You have my thanks.
If I don't.
It's not over yet.
Here I go. Here goes.
Overdrive.
No, I have to take it down as fast
And
as I
opening.
can.
Onwards. Now's our chance.
Let's move. Now's our chance. Let's go.
Got him! Oh, fuck. I am cutting this
This is
way
our
too
real
close.
power.
God, that's too close. I'm cutting this way too close. Holy shit.
Great.
Not bad.
Huh? Thank goodness. Success.
Oh my god. Yay, got him. My, I have to admit, I'm impressed. I never would have expected you to be able to overpower us like that. You've really grown through your experiences during the war. We only won because we were together. None of us are even half If either of you on our own. You could probably go another round right now. We couldn't. We managed to endure your onslaught, but it pushed us to the very end of my limits. As tough as it was, we managed to topple the strongest people in the academy. You most certainly did. I have nothing but praise for the way you fought today. Most of Class 7 will soon be leaving this academy and starting their new lives elsewhere. The things you've learned and the skills you've developed here are now part of you, and will remain so wherever you go. Oh, that you were able to defeat us today is fine proof of how you've grown. May you continue to nurture your skills elsewhere. We will. I am sure that the things I've learned here will be priceless to me as I continue my life beyond the academy. I'm sorry to make you waste some of the little time you have left on fighting two old foggies like us, so please let me tend to your wounds at least. Huh, nice, full CP too. My cuts closed up just like that. We appreciate you healing us as well. You have our thanks, fair instructor. Just remember to take it easy for a while. Arts are no substitute for proper medical care, after all. Well, Principal, I think it's time we let these students be, as do I. Farewell for now. I very much hope we'll have the chance for a rematch someday. I can spoil the ending of our rematch for you right now. We lose. Still, at least you beat them once. That's a greater achievement than most will ever be able to claim. Allow me to give you my highest commendation for your excellent performance. To be frank, I would love the chance to fight all of you again one day, too. That would be great. You fought it particularly wonderfully, Elisa. I hope that we will get another chance to compete with one another again. We will, I promise. I can't believe you were actually able to overcome those two. You and your classmates are truly are something else. Schwarzer, I would like you to accept this. Albion Garb. Great, but what is it? It's been passed down through the Hiram's family for generations. I would like you to have it in honor of your victory. I hope you can appreciate it. Thanks, Patrick. I really will. I have something for you as well. Thank you. But don't let your victories today make you complacent. Not unless you want to be thoroughly trounced when next we fight, at least. Wouldn't dream of it. And I just want to say, while we might have had our disagreements over the past year, I think we've both grown as a result. We grew in a way we couldn't have if we hadn't been rivals, and we couldn't wish for better rivals than Class 1. Don't worry, Ferris. I'll be sure to keep training for the next time we face off. I haven't stopped improving myself since I was a child. That certainly isn't going to change now. Good luck to you guys, too. Your class's unrestrained honesty continues to be an assault on the senses. Still, I suppose that's part of what makes you who you are, and the rivals who have earned so much of our respect. There it is! We're done. Oh, wow. Alright. There we are. Oh, man. I am cutting this way too goddamn close. Holy shit. And I honestly have to run. And I actually honestly have to run. And I can't even take the time to type out anything for that. I will think on it, I will stew on it, you will have my answer tomorrow at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. Until next time, Blue Wolf Alex, sorry for cutting this so abruptly short, but I really do need to get going, so Blue Wolf Alex the Lore Walker signing out. Have a good one. Later. See you tomorrow for the finale of Cold Steel 2. Later.